Bang
So
your face.
today. Oh yeah, nah, that's one of my beats, homie.
Yeah, I like that joint.
Yeah. That's one of my jokes. Okay, so y'all, welcome once again to another episode of Smitty's Corner right here on the Intellectual Soapbox Network. All right, so today I got a nice little special treat. Well, at least this is a special treat for me, goddamn it, because this guy sitting right here next to me, when I be talking to y'all about how, days running through the streets and everything, when y'all see me throw that V up, it's for the bill. And this
Ooh.
guy right here is somebody. This way. This dude right here is somebody who actually comes from that. I know this guy in real life. You know what I'm saying? We've known each other since like elementary school. You
Yes,
know what I'm
sir.
saying? So he's been doing music a long time, just like me. We both have. He'd still be doing his thing. Do not sleep. My man is actually fucking vicious. Nah, I'm serious. Like, I'm not just saying that because it's my homie. Like, you would really actually like his music if you like hip hop. So, without further ado, what we're gonna do is I want to introduce my man Bones. Bones, how you feeling, man?
Man, I'm feeling good. What's up with you?
Man, we woke up, man. We woke up. You know what I'm saying? And
Already
this
in good
right here,
spirits.
hey, I'm trying to tell you, and this right here, I would say definitely for me, especially, is a beautiful moment because this is something long time coming. I don't be around the way like that, Brody. So I don't get to see you guys like that, and you all the way somewhere down south somewhere.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? I'm be
You know,
moving. I be moving.
yeah, all day. Hey, but that's how we work it though. That's how we do it.
Hell yeah.
So here we go. We're gonna get started. My man Bones has been doing music for a very long time. So what I'm gonna do is, I told him, I said, man, I want to interview you. You know what I'm saying? I think you'd be somebody really good to interview, you know what I'm saying, when it
Appreciate that
comes to
too.
music. So, yeah, so we're going to get to learn him a little bit better, and we're going to talk a little bit about what's going on out here real quick, and then we're going to go ahead. I got some topics lined up. We're still going to get to the regular themes of the show, but this is a special occasion for me, so I had to put an extra half a gram in this, Jay. Don't mind me. Okay, now, here we go. So, question number one, my G. Cause see, I know you as Bobby, and I'm trying to figure where did Bones come from. Because all the times we've been around the way, been in the studio together, everything. I just noticed one day this nigga came around the way and he was Bones. So where did that derive from? How was that birthed?
Well, for real, they gave me that name when I came around the way. You know what I'm saying? That actually, if you remember
Of
Ty's
course.
older sister used to talk to my brother, and my big brother, he was big skinny, and I was little skinny for skin and bones.
Right,
You know what I'm saying? Like you all skin and bones, y'all don't eat. You know what I'm saying? We was real skinny.
right,
You know what I'm
right,
saying?
right.
So they called us skin and bones, and I just embraced that. You know what I'm saying? Like that's a hood name. I ain't give myself
Nah,
that.
y'all just lanky ass Jamaicans.
Yeah, but Ty's sister gave us that name, man. He was big skinny
That's what's
bones. I
up.
was little skinny bones, and I just embraced it. You know what I'm saying?
Okay, I like that. I like that. So let me ask you this, because I'm actually curious, bro. Like
Yeah.
I know one person back in the day. You did fuck with drag, you know what I'm saying? You did like drag, but like growing up,
Yes.
who were your like influences? Like some of your biggest influences to like when you got to hitting that pen and pad, you like to listen to these people or this person to get your juices flowing.
Yeah, man. I'm gonna give some niggas some flowers when I say this shit too. Now.
Okay.
All right. You know what I'm saying? Now, when you ask people this question, you know what they gonna say. Tupac and Biggie. You know what I'm saying? That's what most niggas gonna say. So,
Hey, bro, I'm not gonna lie. I can't stand that cookie cutter cliche. It's like, bro, out of everybody out here, I get it, but go ahead though.
but you know what I'm saying? Lot of when I first started rhyming, you know what I'm saying? I was really feeling Nas because he was real lyrical and he was just talking about some shit
Oh,
like
that's my
he'll
fucking man.
he will rap like this nigga will make songs and you'll feel that bitch in your chest. You know what I'm saying? Like he
Right.
had to do some of that for you to really, you know what I'm saying? Like some shit that is said that niggas rap, you can't fake it. You can't just make that shit up. You know what I'm saying? And Nas is he was one of them people to me. And then like the locks, these niggas just had me talking cash shit. Like niggas, I swear nobody was even talking
Yes,
about
sir.
no girl like that until the locks
Yes,
came
sir.
out. Like them niggas just came out so raw. Like I was like, yeah. I'll talk that shit too. I was fucking with T.I. till he ratted, you know what I'm saying? But man, I got a lot of influence, you know what I'm saying?
I thought
I
you
really
was gonna
was
say
though.
Dip. I thought you was gonna say Cam in it.
No, I like to
I know you was
listen.
fucking with Dip hard too.
Yeah. I like to listen to the Dipset, but I ain't never try to emulate none of their style. You know what I'm saying? Like
Really?
I just like I
Got
like
you.
them. I like them. You know what I'm saying? I like Pimp C. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like a lot of shit compounded into me. You know what I'm saying? But overall, like as an
What?
influence, I really am influenced from my life, yo. Anything that you ever
Mm-hmm.
heard me talk about, you know what I'm saying? Anything that I ever rapped about, even when I'm freestyling, you know, I like to freestyle. I'm talking about what a nigga
You
got
do, bro.
on.
You do,
I'm
and
talking
you're
about what a
fucking
nigga
good
got
at it.
on right now. You know what I'm saying? I'm finna get on your shoes. You know what I'm saying? Like, if you, I'm gonna talk about what's current events. You know what I'm saying? The
Right,
events.
right, right,
You know what I'm saying?
right.
I'm gonna talk about shit that's happening now. So more than any artist influenced me, I'd say it's my life. It's the way I live. You know what I'm saying? That, like, I can really say shit and not be capping, and it's gonna sound hard. You feel me?
Right. I like that. I like that. Okay. Real quick, hold on to the brother Old Soul in the back. I'm doing an interview. This is a special interview with a good long homie of mine. When I'm done with this interview, I'll go ahead and open up the panel. So forgive me for right now. Let me finish this out, and we're gonna get to the show. And you can come up. Everybody can come up, say what you want. All right. So bet. Let's go ahead and move forward, Bumps. All right. So what we got? All right. What made you want to start rhyming, my nigga?
So before I moved around the way, when I still lived out the city,
Right.
my brother, my older brother, he's 6 years older than me. My brother Ricky, shout out, big bro.
All day. Shout out. Shout out.
He started rapping, like, you know what I'm saying, like before I even knew pretty much what rap was. You know what I'm saying? He made a little group
Right.
called the Jigsaw Set, and you know what I'm saying. He
Okay.
put me in it. The nigga put me in this little group. You know what I'm saying? And shit, I just had a
Okay.
passion for it ever since. You know what I'm saying? Like I got
Right.
like I
Right.
don't know. I just had a skill for the shit. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm good. I got good at that shit. So hey, big brother
Okay.
opened the
Okay.
door for me. You know what I'm saying? And bye, we in there.
Okay. Okay. This is what I want to know. I'm actually curious about this. I
What's up?
remember my first one. The very first name of the song that I had was called Lone Star, and I remember my first album was called 15 to 23. If you remember that, that was the joint with Get Crunk and all that other shit on it. So look,
That
right?
was that
What was
joint with
the
that white star, and I ain't talking about my wet.
all day?
Yeah, yeah,
You know, my nigga. Hey, bro, I be
yeah. I'm
trying to
sorry.
tell folks
I'm
out here, but
sorry.
they really think I be bluffing. Like, y'all, I'm like,
Nah,
y'all don't
y'all was getting
know.
it. Y'all was getting it in.
Y'all don't know who this guy is back home when it comes to that microphone. And this dude right here.
Yo,
But
nice. You nice, bro.
so what was the name of your first track in the first album or mixtape? I know you was with Frontline, but
Yeah.
Jack and Hakeem was doing some shit. But what was the name of your first
Yes,
track?
Lord, that shit crazy. Well, the first song that I ever did, dog, I feel like we did that shit in one of our basements.
All
that
my
joke
songs was done in the nigga basement. From D to Hakeem,
was,
everything was done in the nigga closet and
yo,
basement.
it was remember
And
Hakeem
that shit
Hakeem
sound good.
Hakeem used to be producer. Remember Hakeem was the
Of
producer and the
course, of
beat maker and
course,
all that
of
shit. All
course.
right, so Hakeem made this beat called Warriors. And you know what I'm saying? He I don't want to say he made me do a verse, but he basically made me get on that bitch for real. so you know what I'm saying? I wrote this shit. I wrote this hard ass shit. And for real, like it was some cappage in that shit. But I ain't never, this is my first song, you know what I'm saying? I'm trying to
Bruh,
do whatever
niggas was
sound.
rhyming this imagination.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Like, I'll shoot this and I'll pop that, nigga. Like, niggas wasn't
Now,
even
was this
doing it.
before Frontline? Was y'all
Yeah,
established? With
yeah,
Jack was
yeah,
with
yeah.
y'all and everything. Yeah,
Yeah,
shout out to
I
Jack.
ain't
That
really,
yeah, Jack boy can
yeah,
flow like
shout out
shit
to
too.
Jack, man, all them niggas, man.
All day,
Frontline,
man.
nigga. I still holler
All
at
day.
everybody on the front line except for Dre, rest in peace, Dre. You know what I'm saying?
All day. Rest in peace, my nigga.
Like everybody, I still fuck with everybody on the line, dog. Niggas
I
still going
love it,
crazy,
man.
man.
I love it. I love it. So let me ask you this.
I ain't even answer the question, but it was that Warriors joint though, and my verse was
Oh,
not
oh,
on
oh,
that.
oh, oh, no, 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 no. You didn't. You didn't. And the name of the mixtape, my bad. Yeah. What was the name of that?
Oh no, like that shit was some neighborhood shit, boy. I know you remember when we was just making one song and giving it to niggas on the
I
CD,
know,
boy.
of course, of course. That's what we
It
do.
wasn't
Play
no
some shit
album.
down, just blast that shit around the way.
The first album I ever got on was like that Frontline mixtape. You know what I'm saying? And niggas was saying my
Okay.
verse through the city. I didn't even know the niggas who was saying my verse. I was like, oh shit, I'm fucking famous. It was not famous though.
Nah, hey, nah. I've had a couple gas station moments and shit, my nigga. That shit be
Yeah,
feeling good as shit. That shit be
hell
feeling
yeah. You be
real
like, oh,
good,
this
dog.
nigga
I
know
ain't gonna
me.
lie.
All right.
That's what's up.
Hell
That's
yeah.
what's up.
Hell yeah.
So this is what I really want to know, my nigga, because you know we older. And we really been into hip hop and this whole rap game a long time. We've always kept up with things before there was an internet and all this other stuff.
Hell yeah.
What is your view on the game today in comparison to back about 20 years ago? Just how it is, just like from the product of music that's put out, how the industry moves, just everything. Just what's your take on it?
It's it's different as a motherfucker. Like that shit just different now. Like if you tried to put it into a genre, like you couldn't, you know what I'm saying? Because this rap ain't the same as the other shit, like as what we used to listen to, you know what I'm saying? Like it was filtered, like you couldn't even say shit. It used to be like you had to say, you had to use metaphors, you know what I'm saying? Like you probably have
Punchlines,
some,
all that shit. Yes.
yeah, some punchlines, some vocabulary to your shit. Like if you was coming straight raw, like you probably had to be talking about sex, you know what I'm saying? Or like killing somebody, you know what I'm saying? Like you had to be talking about some ride shit back then. But like now, and it's not that I hate it now, you know what I'm saying? I kind of like the difference in the music, you know what I'm saying? Like I like this and I like that, you know what I'm saying?
Right.
Nowadays people are very blunt and direct. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like
Self-snitching, nigga. Call it what it is.
yeah, you know what I'm saying? It's like motherfucker, come around here, I'm gonna kill you. You know what I'm saying? Like it ain't really it's nothing to make you think. It's direct. But
Bruh, we used to have to listen to bars and verses like a month later you'll catch
start
a
that
bar.
bitch over. Start it over.
Yes,
Start it
bruh.
over.
Like again, niggas used to have to run shit back, bruh. Nah,
Yeah.
you ain't lying about that. You ain't lying about that.
It's once in a while. Once in a while I run it back, but not that much now.
Not that much. No, yeah. We don't get that. Yeah, man. See, I like when they get my mind vision and shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It's no more photogenic. So but this is what I want to know, my nigga. This is what I want to know from you. So if you were J. Cole, would you have done what you did and disappoint all of your fans? I feel like the nigga disappointed his fans. You know what I'm saying? I
am a J. Cole fan that's not disappointed. So but I feel you though, you know what I'm saying? I ain't disappointed in Cole. I'd have gave that nigga everything he asked for and told him it was a warning shot just like Cole. Like you want the rest, nigga, you can get it.
Okay, so hold on now. Because see, the follow question to that is, if you were Kendrick, would you go for the juggler right now? Would you kick him while he's down? Or would you go ahead and you know what I'm saying, give him a hug or some shit? You know what I'm saying? Would you go ahead and take the Jesus route as well?
I would keep it competitive and keep on rapping because these two guys, I actually love what they doing because they rapping lyrically, you know, they coming for a spot. They want to be recognized as who's the best, who got the better skills. They not like out here like, yeah, when I see you, nigga, it's gunplay. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna shoot you when I see you. You know what I'm saying? You got to worry about my gang and you got to worry about his gang. That shit not like that. They really just rapping. So fuck it, keep doing it, man. I like that shit. They should keep on. Shoot that shit.
Okay. So with everything we've heard, your boy Diddy, all of this crazy shit. If you did have the opportunity to be signed right now, would you?
Yeah, hell yeah.
You would?
Yes.
I like that. Okay. Yeah. The follow question to that is, your first $250,000, what do you do with it? You got your first $250,000, it's right there. Phones available. What do you do?
Shit, that's some real shit, bro. I'm gonna take like 60K, right? And I'm gonna put that bitch up into them bonds. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna put 60 bands on
stocks
some
and bonds.
Yeah, just so I can make that money stay by itself and grow. You know what I'm saying? That 60K, that 60K right there, that's gonna go. You know what I'm saying? That's just on the side. I'm gonna fuck off, bro. Yeah, you know what I'm saying. I'm
of course, niggas gonna have some fun now. Of course,
Yeah, you know what I'm saying. I'm gonna have fun. You know what I'm saying. We going out. I'm taking the kids. You know what I'm saying. We going to see everything. You know what I'm saying. Of course, a house is in it. You know what I'm saying. Another house.
I'm about to say, who get a house? Who get in the house?
You get in the house? You know what I'm saying. Like,
oh man,
yeah, you know
got to.
Okay, so we saw 160. That's gonna go straight to the house and savings. You know what I'm saying, to make that money, make some more money.
Okay, so this is what I want to know as well. I've always been curious about this because I be thinking in my head, what would my lineup be? What would my lineup be, right? If you could do a song with three of our legends, all right. Now you get 2 rap artists to feature his verses, and you get one R&B artist to sing the hook, who's gonna feature? Who are your three that you would get to feature on a song with you?
So I don't know if everybody feels like this, but I'm gonna say Jeezy.
Nigga,
You
it's
know what
your
I'm
song. Fuck him.
saying?
Fuck.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying. You know I'm gonna get Jeezy on that joint. You know what I'm saying, and who else? Oh man, I'm gonna fuck you up. I'm gonna have Jeezy and the Brat on there. She one of the best rappers niggas don't
Jeezy
know.
and the Brat. Okay.
Jeezy and the Brat. And who I had singing on that joint?
Who gonna sing the hook?
Who's gonna sing the hook? I want to say me, you know what I'm saying, but let me see. Who I'm gonna have sing the hook? Hey man,
Ah, shit.
hey I think I have a Leo on that joint, man. R.I.P. Aaliyah, man. I think I have a Leo on
Okay.
that joint.
Okay,
Saying
so we got.
something melodic on that thing.
I ain't gonna lie, bro. I've always wanted to do something with Nas and Kiss.
Yeah, man, you better keep up.
What? Hey, but see, that's what I'm saying. They would bring
That's
the
a challenge.
absolute best out of me, bro.
Yeah, that's a good challenge. You know what I'm saying? Like I want to
Yeah,
rap.
yeah.
I want to rap with Jeezy because like I just fucks with that nigga that hard. You know what I'm saying? Like
Man, you and my brother, you and twin. That's all that nigga was playing. That shit got stuck in the goddamn 626. We couldn't listen to nothing
that nigga
but
was talking
Jeezy.
that shit, bro. When we was doing it, he was talking that shit, bro. I was fucking with that nigga, man.
I like that. Okay, okay. So let me ask you this then. Who's your top five? Give me your top five.
Dylan. It's like no. So like top five dead or alive.
Mm-hmm.
Man.
Old school and new, whatever, whoever.
Man. Okay, so I want to put Nas up there, even though like as of late he lost it. You know what I'm saying? But I'm putting
Oh,
vintage.
no. Whoa, stop the interview. Fuck all of that. What did you say? Who lost what? Who lost what, my nigga?
Nas don't sound good no more,
You
bro.
tripping. That nigga sounds amazing.
All
Have
right.
you heard King's Disease 3? I think you need to play King's Disease 3, my G.
Is that a CD?
And
That's
then
an album?
call my phone.
That's an
Huh?
album? Is that an
Man,
album?
what? Fucking amazing. And he brought back Lauryn Hill. Out of this world, my nigga. I'm sorry. Okay,
Hey
go ahead.
man,
Rock out.
damn man, can I put Lauryn Hill on the song too? Shit, I
Nigga,
forgot about
who's your...
Shawty. I forgot
Yeah,
about
see, you
Shawty.
tripping. I think I would have had Lauryn Hill as my hook.
Yeah.
Because she
I
could
don't
flow
know.
and sing.
Aaliyah pretty good
I
with
think
it,
I
though.
had Nas kissing Lauren.
Nas kissing Lauren. That's dope for real.
That I'm dead ass, bro. Yep.
Right. Who my top five, bro? Ever.
Who your top five? You got Nas. Who didn't fall off? Keep going.
This not in order either. You know what I'm saying? Like
No,
best
it
rapper.
gotta be order. Yeah. Just yeah. You can just name them.
Nas, Kiss. Bun B.
Okay. Bun is the South lyrical nigga, dog. He is one of them lyrical South niggas that you wouldn't even think. Yeah.
I'm gonna go ahead and put Wayne up there.
You got Wayne. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, and we're not saying my favorite. We just saying top five rappers. You know
Hot Boy Wayne or Carter Wayne? Carter Wayne or Hot Boy Wayne? Because I know you ain't talking about Swollen Jaw Wayne.
Carter Wayne.
Okay, Carter Wayne. Gotcha.
Yeah.
I'm gonna put Carter next to that. Gotcha. So we got Nas, Kiss, Bun B, Wayne. Go ahead. Two more.
You might as well put first three CDs Nas. That's the Nas I'm talking about.
Hey dog, who you talking, bro? I keep trying to tell niggas, bro. It was written.
Ooh,
the message, all of that shit. And man, it was written. I'm sorry, bro. Absolute classic.
Yes. And also, I mean, and it's not in no order, but you know what I'm saying? I'm gonna have to put X up there too. That nigga like that, cuz.
All right, so we got X, DMX. Yeah. One more.
Okay. Damn, what I said? I said Nas, Kiss, DMX. Who else I just said right before that?
Andre 3 Stacks is damn near my idol. That nigga will tell you that. That is my ultimate guy. No. Somebody in the chat. I'm talking to the chat.
Yeah. Oh yeah,
you got one more?
I said Wayne and shit. That was 5.
No, hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh yeah. Nas, Kiss, Bun B, Wayne, DMX. All right, bet. So out of these 5, real quick, you can do an LP with one of them. Who you taking to do your LP with?
X. What? That shit finna blow, nigga.
I ain't even mad at you on that one, dog. I ain't even mad at you.
That's like,
Okay,
that's an automatic. That's an automatic rise to stardom. You come out with a CD with that man.
my man. Okay. And final question for the evening on this one, and we'll probably have a part two. We'll see.
Word.
Is there a age, because I be wondering this, Bones. You know what I'm saying? I'm 41 now. You somewhere right around me.
Oh shit, we old, nigga.
Man, what? Niggas are fossils. We should make a track called Fossil Niggas. Anyway.
Hell nah. It was stupid,
Hey,
dog.
is there an age where you think we should hang it up? Like, is Jay and all of these guys like shit? Because I hear a lot of young niggas, they talking about, y'all old niggas should give up rap, leave it to us and everything else. So what's your take on the age range and when you rhyming? Whether you're a professional in the industry or somebody like us who still loves to do music.
I'd say if it was like the 90s and early 2000s, I would be like, yeah, hang that shit up. But now with the shit that's going on, this technology, this new wave of shit that's going on, dog, the door is open for anyone, bro. Like anyone can get in that bitch, bro. Like you can't tell nobody nothing. The small child, the old man. If you seen that old pimp nigga that's on that be making videos and shit, this nigga hard. You know what I'm saying? Like it's anybody time right now, bro. The door ain't shut for nobody. Anybody could get in.
Okay.
I'm not making room for nobody. Shit, get in where you fit in.
I like that, my nigga. Okay, now. So, last but not least, before we go ahead and cut this one for the evening, and I thank you so much for your time, sir.
I was just about to tell you that I was waiting to tell you thank you for having me on your show. You know what I'm saying? I appreciate it.
Man, come on now, man. Hey, dog, you from the Ville, my G. Again, when I throw this shit up, this nigga's really from that shit. So, you know what I'm saying? This is my man's in real life.
Too many of us out here.
It ain't, bruh. It ain't. You already know. So, where could people find your music, bruh? I'm pretty sure there are folks out here in the chat and people listening.
Shit, if you on the gram right now, if you on Instagram right now, you can look me up on Instagram right now. You put GMF Bones with your songs, it's all a bunch of my songs gonna come up. I'm on Spotify, Apple Music. You know what I'm saying? Like YouTube. Y'all on YouTube right now? Look me up on YouTube. Shit on YouTube right now.
You gotta tell them what to type in on YouTube, my nigga.
Type in GMF Bones. Type in GMF Bones. Don't type no.
Type in GMF Bones in your search bar. GMF Bones.
GMF. Get money first. That's what the GMF for. I know somebody want to ask. Yeah, GMF. Get money first. You know what I'm saying? Because you can't do that until you get yourself right. You heard me.
My nigga, all day in the paint, my G. All right, that's a bet. Hey, this shit has been wonderful. You already know my name. Call my phone and shit. But I don't know if you want to stay up for the panel or if you got to get going and shit. But I'm getting ready to get the show rolling and shit. But I damn sure wanted to go ahead and roll out the red carpet for my nigga, dog.
I appreciate you, bro. Thank you, man. Appreciate you.
Hey,
dog.
all day.
I'm gonna get up with you in real life.
Hey, nah, dog. It's been over 20 years, man.
Jesus Christ, that shit sounds stupid.
It's been a long time, bro. It's been about 20 years, bro.
Damn.
All right. So let me see what's going on here.
Time flying, nigga.
You ain't lying. All right, so look, this is what I got going on. Okay, now, so there we go. All right, let's get this shit going. Now, so if you would not mind, sir, if you would be oh so kind, could you play my intro video, sir? Now, this intro video right here, this right here is something I believe is very important because I always like to make men remember that how the unity and unity brings about dominance, and when we as a village can work in tandem, things can get done. Now, this example may be a little gory for some, but hey, it's nature, so that doesn't count. So, Soap, if you don't mind running that for me, sir. All right. And my man Soul, respect to you. Without further ado, go ahead and roll it. This is just a quick message for us to get the ball rolling.
Stay you.
Word.
Lion coalition we in the modern world have ever known. Later in 2006, the Mapogo Lion Coalition headed into the northern portion of Sabi Sand. This was where they'd have their first clash. The Mapogo immediately were able to kill one of the Ottawa males. They sought out the cubs of the Ottawa pride and killed them all. However, this part is not common at all, but apparently Mr. T ate some of the cubs. With this territory taken over, the Mapogo continued on for several years, taking over new territories, battling with male lion coalitions, defeating them and killing so many. This mega coalition of the 6 males was unstoppable. The Mapogo became the dominant male coalition in all of Sabi Sand. And expanded their territory. In their reign, they killed over 100 lions from other prides. They controlled 8 prides in the region, by far the deadliest lion coalition Africa had seen. The Mapogo.
So,
Word.
we are apex creatures of planet Earth as being humans. All right. Those lions dwell on the very soil in which we all would say was the beginning of Pangea and life and everything. And these lions were able to, just 6 of them, take over multiple tribes and have over 8 tribes under their wing. Just them 6. I don't want to hear nothing. There's no excuse as to why we, as the apex predators of planet Earth, should not be able to have something going, and it only took 6 of them. So I don't think it should take millions of us. I think if enough of us get together, we can definitely make some things happen, right? But with that being said, how's everybody doing today? I thank you once again for tuning in to Smitty's Corner. So how you feel, Brody?
Oh, I'm well, dog. I'm well. Day was great.
I'm good, brother. Go ahead,
Okay.
Sozo. I'm good, brother. I'm chilling. Sozo, what's going on? What's the
Okay.
deal? Big up Sister Foxy real quick.
All right. Darren, shit, go on. What's going on, Foxy? How you feel? You there, Foxy? Is she there? Is her mic on? She all right? Let's see if she come in. It's okay. Let's give her a second. So, I think I see her unmuted. You there, Foxy?
Yo, peace, salute.
There she go.
Smitty, my chocolate factory.
What's going on, fam? How you feel today? Everything all right with you?
I'm good. Salute to the panel. I'm surrounded by some glorious men, and salute to everybody in the chat. Thank you.
Respect to you. Thank you, sister, and I appreciate it. We all do. So, look, I want to get to some videos. So, you know what the video that I was telling you, the first one. This right here is, sometimes I bring you guys things because maybe you can give me an answer. There are a lot of times I be lost. I just don't get what is going on here and why is this happening. But that's okay though. That's okay. There have been so many things that I've been wondering when it comes to, women and how we look at really who a predator is. Don't you know how we always say, like, a good-looking dude could say something out of the way to a chick, right? You probably get away with it. A good-looking dude can say something nice to a chick, and she'll take that as a very nice compliment. A dude that she doesn't find so physically attractive or appealing, that would be harassment. Both. You see? So, if you don't mind pulling up my first video, the short, light-skinned shorty. I just want some answers for this, and we're going to get the ball rolling, okay? Just listen to what's taking place, and maybe you guys can help me, and I have a few questions as well. Without further ado, go ahead and roll this out.
Fair use, y'all. Fair use.
The whole neighborhood been talking about the peeping Tom for like 2 months now, but I ain't never seen him, so I thought the story was a myth. He never came to my house until today. And then I almost went to jail for it. Because when he came to my window, I was just laying down. When he came to my window, I thought it was my boyfriend coming back, but it was him. So when I had opened up the blinds, I'm like, and then I got a little scared, but he looked so good. Like, y'all, that's why I say his name need to be Peeping Bay. He looks so good. I had opened up the window and I'm like, what's up? Like, what you got going? What you trying to see? The man ran. So what did I do? Because you at my house, in my yard, on my property, I went and got my Glock, followed behind him. I ain't know if I could say it online. This live? Good. But I went and ran behind the man. I wasn't playing with him. And I made him come back in the house. Show me what you're trying to do. Like, why you look at the windows? You found the right person today. Show me your reason for doing it. Give me something. The man so fine. I couldn't think straight. I ain't never in my life had a man come peek through my window. I love it so bad. Then he ended up calling the police on me with his Apple Watch. How you calling the police on me for kidnapping you when you was the one looking through my window? You just brought me a gift. It's been months. It ain't really been months because my boyfriend, we broke up months ago, and I'm just trying to act like I've been celibate, but I'm not. It's been a couple of weeks. But anyways, like, yeah, I was excited. And the police officer, they was finna lock me up for kidnapping until they heard the story. Yes, ma'am, the whole neighborhood been talking about the peeping Tom for like 2 months now, but I ain't never seen him, so.
Let that sink in. Let it sink in. Okay. All right. My man with a soul. Matter of fact, now we're gonna do this. Ladies first. Foxy, what do you have? Can you tell me, Foxy, if this real homegirl and this is the story stuff, what would you say to her, Foxy? I'm just curious. I don't know. What would you say?
Okay, so providing that this is real, but that wasn't real. She's done this kind of skit before. I would tell her if it's a real life scenario, she's tripping, she's bugging. We shouldn't entertain predatorial behavior. I mean, basically, even if that's my homegirl, I'll be like, girl, you know that's not really funny. I don't have nothing else. I mean, it's really not funny. It's because and I'm gonna digress and land my plane. About 3 weeks ago in New York City, I think it was in Queens. No, it was in Lower Manhattan. 2 teenage girls that were 19, twin sisters, one was fatally stabbed to death, and one of the sisters went in to retaliate because the guy was offended that the girl wouldn't take his number or add him on IG. So altercation ensued, and the guy came out with the weapon. So one of the sisters is no longer here. The other one's probably still in the hospital. And the guy turned himself in because he was going to get the bricks beat off of him because the city was on a manhunt looking for him because this is outrageous. So no, we shouldn't be entertaining that type of behavior.
Okay. I like that. My man, Soul is Old. What you got for us? And thank you very much for showing up today. I appreciate you. What you got for us? If that was your girlfriend and you was the boyfriend and you found out that that's how your girl operate, then what?
I don't know.
She nicknamed the nigga Peepin' Bay for crying out loud.
I mean, personally, like back on like, the soul thing, like I'll feel like my intuition don't really lie to me. You know what I'm saying? So I'll probably like already peep that something going on anyway. You feel what I'm saying? You feel what I'm saying? I would just have to leave a dog, or you feel what I'm saying? Like, how the new generation rolling right now, dog? Like, I feel like it's the norm to do like little shit like that. You get what I'm saying? Like, it's popular to be. I don't know if I might be taking all that whole video wrong, but I feel like it's popular to be a hoe. You feel what I'm saying?
Okay. It's popular to be a hoe. So you're saying in the sense of like, she said that because for real, that society not going to shame her for saying no shit like that. She probably going to get, people praising it or laughing or just taking it lightly instead of looking at that woman has a That's a serious problem.
It really is.
Like, I mean, it's funny as shit. It is. That's some funny shit. I can't even deny that. But you got a serious problem. Something really wrong with you if that's how you operate and move. You'll go kidnap a complete stranger because the one who was peeping in your window is good looking. Nah, something wrong with that all the way. And I mean all the way, right? So I would say, nah. A woman like that, honestly, I like for real, like that in my book calls for a psychiatric evaluation, like real shit.
And info.
Like she needs to be checked out. She say what though, champ? What was you saying, homie?
Oh, I said she an info.
I don't know. That could be part of it too, but that to me, that's a really, really fucked up headspace. Something's wrong with your headspace if you can do some shit like that. You grabbed your gun to go chase the nigga down and brought him back to the crib and said, "Show me what you're working with."
What you work with?
But then I'm confused, right? I'm confused at cuz.
Why would you?
Why you call the police on her? I don't know. Weren't you trying to see something? Like you got what you did. She said you got what you was looking for. So even that shit tripped me out the way he even called the police on her through the goddamn thing. But I don't know. So what you got for us, man? Before we go ahead and move over to the next video and really get this going.
Let me see. Come on. All right, I'm back. I would say that, man, just like the brother Zola saying, man, the younger people moving a different vibration. They do different things.
Mm-hmm.
Salute the Marcus, man. Good to see you in the building. You know what I'm saying? And yeah, man, that's just kind of what it is, man. That's kind of what it is. At the end of the day, they just, they play by different rules, man. They play by a whole different set of rules. That's all I got to say on that one. Okay, now.
I like that. Okay, good shit.
I have to agree with you, Smitty, because that's definitely a head case. Like that's some real psychological.
Yeah, that's a head case.
Like, because look at the scenario. Like, I honestly don't. I've seen her do this type of skit before on IG, so I don't really think that she's. I think she's like a low key comedian, but to put violence, right? Like she's a weapon rather, not violence, because she didn't really do anything harmful, but to put a weapon in a sexual content, that's like, for me as a woman, like I don't really find that funny, because it's kind of like, so we should equate having weapons in a sexual, we might be taking a little too literal, but like I'm with you and Soul. Like it's like, nah, you bringing weapons and you putting sexual content behind that. There's really something psychologically wrong with you. Like somebody touched you in a bad place, man, for you to be thinking like this.
I seen the video of dude giving shorty head, and she had a gun pointed at his temple. You know what I'm saying?
Wow.
So like, it's the norm, dog. Like,
yeah, this is a new generation. I mean, the 70s, that they're birthed out the porn industry. So it was slowly growing into that, and they kind of slid little stuff in like handcuffs and cuffing. This is where that whole
what happened to movies in the dinner? What happened to movies in the dinner?
They said that's boring.
What happened to paddle boats and feeding ducks?
Paddle boat. Oh my God! Can we do a paddle boat? I want to go on a boat.
I don't want to.
You know what I mean? Like what happened to all that type of shit? So look, right? All right, bet. So this is what I want to know.
I think music did, man. For real. Music.
You think music has something to do with it?
Music died when they wrapped up R. Kelly. That's what happened.
Really?
Man.
Talk about it.
I mean,
why do you say that?
because pause and no pun intended. R. Kelly touched your heart. You know what I'm saying? Like even if it was R&B Thug, Step in the Name of Love, TP2. You know what I'm saying? Like he had everything for everyone. And we don't have that type of music anymore. Now it's really on some, you know, some Sodom and Gomorrah, some sadistic type stuff. You know, it's not even really like the love making music like that. That's why I said music, you know, died when R. Kelly got wrapped up, because he really, I mean, for 3 decades, he was pumping out music. I mean, he worked with Michael Jackson. Like it wasn't even just on R&B like that. He worked with Celine Dion. So his musical talent is what I'll give him. I mean, the stuff that he allegedly or did or did not do, you know, I'm not here to bandwagon R. Kelly. I'm just saying, like, his music definitely, I still be pumping TP2. So
I like that. Okay now. So what you got, brother, before we go ahead and get to this next little clip? Because I got, like, you know, 3 little clips or whatever, but I want to try to make sure I tap in on all of them within a certain time frame. So, what you got on this one? So, before we move on to our next topic.
Oh no, that was all I had to say, man. That's all I had to say.
Oh, okay. All right, bet.
Yeah.
So, plowing ahead, what I also want to tap in on tonight is truly, like, you know, when we look at the thin line between racism and what is appropriate. Okay. All right. Now, a lot of people be looking at a lot of things that, you know, well, this person is being racist or this person is being wrong or doing this or doing that to me. But at the same time, I sometimes wonder, do we look at our actions and do we take time to think to ourselves, well, is what I'm doing what I would want someone to do with my children? But then I got to think to myself, they probably do that shit with their kids at home, knowing they nasty ass. But the thing is this, right? I really be looking at certain circumstances in life where I just kind of say to myself, you know what? No, you kind of called that on yourself, right? So we're going to look at a video, but I want to ask you guys a question first. All right, so let's start with you, Foxy. So you're out, you're chilling, and let's say it's somewhere out, I don't know, downtown New York somewhere, and you're at a bench, and then it's like some chicks, and they start doing some crazy stuff in front of you, and they got their phones all out, oh shoot, and everything. Hold on. Damn it. My bad. It was rhyming, it's imagination. That's my computer. And then they went on ahead and started doing some crazy stuff in front of you, and they got their phones and their cameras out, and it's pointing right at you. Would you stay there?
Nope. Well, it depends on. Well, no is my first answer, but then it depends on what's crazy stuff. And in New York City, we can't even use that as because crazy is New York. So
damn, you ain't lying. I just thought about that.
Yeah, that's a tough one because I mean,
that is a tough one for you.
For me, at least.
You ain't lying. No. I give it to you. I think
so. Yeah, that's why I had to pause for a second because it depends on what is deemed crazy. Because if they, I mean, gun crazy, that's the extreme. Like if they waving guns around and stuff, yeah, I'm definitely ducking out. But if they just popping and twerking and just giggling and then they shoot the camera my way, I'm gonna kind of like slide over a little bit or just completely leave if it's really outrageous stuff.
Okay, brother Soul, what you got? Same scenario.
I mean, depending on what the craziness is, I mean, you know, you could really just sit, smile for the cameras for real. And then you say in New York, like, there's no real way around it for real. You know what I'm saying? So I mean, just shit, smile, dog. You know what I'm saying? I don't really.
He said just smile, huh? Okay, just say cheese. I got you.
You feel me? Like,
okay, now.
Too laid back for life, for real. I don't hold nothing.
Ain't nothing wrong with that. All right. So my man said, nah, nigga, just say cheese for the camera. Fuck him. Okay? Eat a slice of pizza. Fuck him. All right. So what you got? What you got, Brody?
I mean, like in regards to like racism and things of that nature, I mean,
yeah.
I mean, it definitely is something that happens. You know what I mean? It's not far
Okay.
fetched.
All right.
Not at all.
So if you can pull up the jacuzzi video, Shorty in a jacuzzi with the paint. I want us to look at this, and I want you to tell me what you see and how it's operating and everything else. So we'll go ahead and give that a quick second to go ahead and pull up. Let me go ahead and let me switch my screen too. Okay. Yeah.
Fair use.
Okay, y'all. So let's go.
So they don't do anything to you. They don't say anything to you. They're racist simply because they leave the hot tub. Maybe that woman doesn't want her and her daughter, who's just a little girl, to be filmed in their bathing suits in the background of some video with a girl twerking her ass. You know, just because you're comfortable filming yourself doing this absolute nonsense to post on social media doesn't mean everybody else is too. And did you stop to think of the consequences of calling someone racist on that woman, on her job, in her community? Or how about that little girl? What if her classmates see this and they all start to bully her for it? No, because all you care about is making yourself out to be a victim, which you're not, just to get some likes and attention on social media. And then you go and you pin this video to the top of your page as if this is something to be proud of? Seriously? You need to do better. Mind your own business.
Okay, so first question to kick this off, I am going to ask the tough question. This is the question a lot of us will just throw in the air, but we don't ever want to talk about. I am curious, okay? I'm curious. Are my people capable of being racist? Is there any way that I can be racist? Foxy?
I don't think racist, but prejudice for sure.
Okay. So I love your answer, and because I like to learn as to why is it that I'm not capable of being racist. I can be prejudiced. Okay, I got you on that. Sweet. Why am I not capable of being racist?
Well, because if we're going to the concept with race, isn't it the understanding that it's one race, it's human race? Or am I reaching?
I mean, no. I'm not sure. Just your answer is your answer.
Well,
that's right. There's no right or wrong, sis.
Yeah, that's what my my thought process is, knowing now what I know now that I didn't know before, is that racism is that construct that by a certain group of people who wanted to be inferior over another certain group of people. So in my humble opinion, I don't think it's racism. I think it's more of prejudice and ignorance. So while I don't know Soap and Soul, I may say just something outlandish without knowing them, and that's what's been happening throughout the course of time and centuries, is that one group of people will do something that looks out of the norm, so will deem them as savages or will deem them as uncouth. But all along, they're probably smarter than the ones who are saying these people are savages. And so the race thing, I don't honestly think it exists, but to a certain group of people it does, and that's why I can't subscribe to that prejudice.
So white people, you believe there are some white people that are racist, though, right?
The word racist, that I'm having a hard time with that, because
Got you.
because You get it, because only them.
Mm-hmm. Okay,
And
yeah,
when we're talking about white
got
people, for context, right? White and black, even
Right.
though neither one is really, it's really just word semantics. But to a certain group of people, those words hold weight. Can they be capable of so-called racism? Some can, and just like some so-called black people can. But I think it's more of a prejudice and an ignorance to certain cultures and norms than there is racism. Because at the end of the day, when you, Brother Smitty, open your veins and bleed, it's the same color, no? As mine?
Yes.
So when
Last
those
time I
so-called
checked,
white
a black
people,
man can't give a white person and vice versa a blood transfusion if it matches, or a kidney, and so on and so forth if everything matches. Yes.
okay, but on surface level, on color, if we're talking about colors, if I open up a vessel, first it's bluish, purplish, then it's red. Same with your complexion, same with you. You get what I'm saying? So with these people,
I see.
when we're talking about white, it's going to be the same thing. So again, I have to go back to it being more of a prejudice, because I could say, you know, down south, some white people could be prejudiced, but they don't know up north in New York City, Massachusetts, and Connecticut, them white people is just as racist, right? And we're going to say racism. So I really can't use that word. Yeah.
Okay. All right. Okay. I guess I can understand that. I have a different thought process on it. I'll get to it last. Brother Soul, you were here before Uncle Ferg, so you go next. Uncle Ferg, get right after Brother Soul, unless Soul intervenes and he has something to say, which everybody stops talking. Rock out.
Word. So like over time, like I've heard, or I've been told that.
Wait. If you don't mind, my brother, I do want you to answer first. Can we be racist or not? Then elaborate whatever you want to elaborate.
Word.
And there's no right or wrong.
No.
Okay.
So, well, because it's double.
Bro, say that shit with your chest. If it's no, say it and then tell us why. And, you know, stand on that shit. Tell us whatever's in your word. Just say that shit. Ain't nothing wrong here. You can talk and speak your mind, Brody.
Honey. So,
yeah, talk your shit.
I was gonna say like no, because we never been in a position to like be oppressed. You know what I mean? But like when I've studied the Moors, we've actually like enslaved white people, you know, or Europeans, I should say, or white people. You know what I'm saying? So like,
just say the others.
You know what I'm saying? So like, we were racist, or like we did the same thing that they're doing to us right now. You feel what I'm saying? And that history. Now I'm not gonna say we as in like everybody's a Moor, but that specific history of people of color did oppress white people or the others. You feel what I'm saying? So can we be racist? I mean, it's a possibility, but then like also I heard like in the early 1600s, like there was a white man who created race, like the actual theory of race. You know what I'm saying? And once he did that, of course, everything will then evolve over time and become real washed, you know what I'm saying, blurred out.
Do you think he created that, or do you think he just discovered a way to identify it in a international type of way? So people across the world know how we identify with what and everything else, because there is a lot of trading going on and everything else, right? So shouldn't we know what's coming from where and all that other shit? And I don't know, I'm just thinking like from back then, and I always like to, you know, keep our, you know, minds going. That's all. But go ahead though.
So yeah, he didn't create it, but he did and influence it a lot more. You know.
Respect. Okay.
And it had to do with the caste system. So what it was, as Brother Soul is explaining, and that's where my thought is, because once you study and you go into history, you'll know that it wasn't race as we see it as it is now. It had to do with the caste system. Again, who could be the first? And I think it was actually to discover the so-called new world. And it was a race to discover that, as opposed to this black and white construct that it is now. So like Brother Soul said, it's evolved. And the biggest, I would say the biggest commodity was the transatlantic slave trade, because before that they weren't calling each other so-called black and so-called white. It was really, they were calling you negro or Moor, right, which actually just means black, or black or Moor. They weren't using words like white, and Europeans, or the so-called white Europeans, they knew they were either Italian or German, or they're coming from, Portuguese. So that's how they identified themselves. I think more so America, the after this transatlantic slave is when this construct of black and white, the race term came through. So just to piggyback on what Brother Soul was saying, and I digress.
Uncle Ferg, you're up next.
You're muted.
Yeah, and thank you for not being a floating head tonight, because you'll make me nauseous. God damn it! All right, go ahead, Uncle Ferg. Come on, Zordon. So first and foremost, before we get, can we be racist?
I want to hear
Talk about it.
Talk about it.
What's up, everybody? How y'all doing today?
Well,
Uncle Ferg, salute.
Oh, Mr. Fox, maybe Miss Foxy. So, I mean, you listen, man. This type of conversation, this is the one that I don't know, man. It lights a fire in me. Just based on the history, and everybody, say they like to love history and stuff. I wanted to study history, but then when I found out that dark road that it would take me down, I stayed away from the actual study of it and just sort of followed, what was written. If you really want to learn history, go read the books. Don't go by what people say, because history is a scary and fucking convoluted path to go down, especially if you're black, because we wasn't writing the words when they say that we actually held other people in bondage, there was a form of that. But I don't know, if Jesus was us, then I don't see Jesus, even his time, even holding people slave. He always wanted people to be free, even in their individual selves and within the whole world, is what I assume. Maybe I'm wrong. It's just my analogy of it and understanding. But I don't know, man. I think it depends, especially in the black community, man. You probably get 10 different answers, man, because you got black people that have white in them, and they may waver both sides of that, and you have light-skinned people like me, dark-skinned, and we play it against ourselves. That's not racism. We all are within the same race, but we do prejudice between each other. As far as, I think prejudice applies to the universe.
Yeah. No, wait. Can we be racist?
Yes, we can. We've evolved into this new age of racism, but our racism, is not derogatory. We more derogatory against ourselves. We don't hold other races accountable in how they treat us around the world. We don't do that. We hold each other accountable because you slept with my girlfriend, Smitty. Goddamn it! Now I hate you for life.
Right.
So I'm saying that's
like that. Yeah.
That's which is weak man stuff and women stuff too. But that I ain't on that. But as far as racism, growing up in a slave state, I used to think I was racist growing up. I didn't want to date white girls because when I read it, I was like, I didn't like them, but they good for some things. They ain't got no gag reflux, so like that. But as far as thinking they cute and pretty, it's never been my flavor. I played football, basketball. I went to a mostly white school. You know what I'm saying? And I saw some cases of it when I was younger, but when growing up, white people didn't come with that BS. You know what I'm saying? They ain't come with that racism. Any state you go in, white people in a group. they're gonna show you who's the inferior one because they act on a concept that we are inferior.
Mm.
They act on that. They prove it. We talk about it. You think about it. You living in it. You living in it. So with that, you know, that's a slippery ride. I have to talk to people about private stuff like that. But as far as we accept that. We accept the racism. We don't have to do that. I think we'll be better if we just accept our racism in a capacity. We can accept our racism, but we got to accept the beauty of it. We accept too much of the negative stuff about it because black people are smart as fuck. You can't tell me that black people coming out of slavery couldn't read, couldn't write, couldn't fucking type a computer, didn't have a cell phone, couldn't have a fucking pigeon note. Invented more stuff than we are doing today, and everybody's on some technology today. Everybody, come on, man. Yeah, it's practice because we accept it. It's the younger generation. They blaming everybody. They blame me. They blame their friends for shit. You can't do that, young people. Go out here and live his life. The world is yours right now. I'm telling you. You want to see racism? Stay separated and don't get married. Stay at 20% separation. Because other races are getting married. They're going to show you when they come over here with their husband and wife and 2 kids how racist they are. And we can be like, what happened? How they do that? Because we racist against ourselves. So I digress, Smitty, man.
All right, so let me read this briefly. Okay, racism, prejudice, discrimination, or antagonism, if I'm saying that right, forgive me, by an individual, community, or institution against a person or people on the basis of their membership in a particular racial or ethnic group, typically one that is a minority or marginalized. All right. So you all do say prejudice. Okay. So, brother, so what you got for me on that? Can we be racist?
I don't think so. And salute to
Okay.
Wilson Bad. What's going on? Salute. You know what I mean? Who else is checking? Okay. Look, man. Look, we can't. I don't think we can be racist because in order to be racist, we have to control the politics and everything else in this country, which we don't. You know what I mean? We have civil rights. We do not have equal rights. Let's please understand that. There is a difference. Okay? All right? Hell, your landlord will be civil with you, and that's really what landlords do. They're civil with us. If you have a landlord or you have somebody that you live up under that owns a house or an establishment that you may have lived under or you may rent, right? They're being civil with you, right? They allow you to live there under the guidelines of their rules. You do not own that home, and you do not own anything that lives there. That's within there, right? So, you know, I mean, that's just an analogy for that. So, we are renters here in America. We do not own America. We do not get to have the pull and say of what goes on in America. Now, understanding that, right? Yes, within our civil rights, we are given certain things. We are given certain decrees and certain benefits and things of that nature. We are allowed to now be able to work and provide some sense of income. We are allowed to buy homes and to have health care, but these things have to be allowed. You know what I mean? We were not granted that. We had to fight for it, die for it, and it had to be allowed. You know what I'm saying? So, with that being said, we can't be racist. Not here in this country. Maybe somewhere else. You know what I mean? We probably could, but here in this country, no, we can't. You know what I'm saying? Because like I said, we don't control anything here. You know what I mean? And that's understood. And even when we were given civil rights, somebody who didn't look like us had to say, "Oh, okay, we'll do that." Yeah, they can have that. You know what I'm saying? And that's what it was. So yeah. Muted, big dog.
Everybody gave the answer, brother. So you gave the answer too, right? Thank you for that. So yeah, everybody gave the answer, right?
Yes, sir.
All right. So yes. What I do personally is I read a definition. So, you know, to me, it would be equivalent, you know, just being a man of logic. It didn't say anything about who is disenfranchised or anything like that. it said prejudice, being discriminatory, right? You having discrimination and everything. So I go by what the definition is, and if you act out with like, for example, if I go out and start graping women, which never happened, I, by definition, would be a grapist. Like, the fact is, I did what the definition says. Like, that's it. If I go around stealing everything and I'm just jumping in people's houses, stealing stuff, I am a thief. A thief has a definition. If you do what the definition says, that's it. So in just my view on that one, the way in which I kind of see and coordinate that, I more so look at it in that sense. But I do get it, with the whole, like, because, if we've been down or disenfranchised and stuff, okay, cool. But, like, it does say, like, one who believes that they are superior. And are we going to sit up here and act like we don't believe a lot of times we are superior? We do. I say it all the time. I do. I believe in a lot of ways we are, but I believe in a lot of ways that they got us in some categories too. And I believe that those are the things that balances out the world. That's just how I look at it. I look at each culture and each race, everybody from different places, they all have something different to add. And this is why, when done in a harmonious way, things go better. You smell me now? So that's the way I look at that more than anything. But yeah, with that being said, I appreciate it on that one. So you go ahead and pull up my next little show, because I think I just got like 1-2 more that's it on that one. Before I get to my questions down here in my notes.
Okay. Am I rocking the KRS-One joint next?
Yes.
Okay.
Let's talk about it. Foxy, I know you're going to have something to say about this.
All right,
I don't know. I think I just saw God right now in
Oh, wow.
Oh, yeah. No, Uncle Ferg does that from time to time.
Is God. I just have to say that.
Fair use, y'all. Fair use. Let me put this up.
We do. Again, so when you say that hip hop is doing well and rap is doing bad, it looks like rap is strong. No, rap is sold out. All house slaves look better than the field slave. Colonialism, if we may bring this word out into the conversation. Colonialism has a tactic of taking the criminal element of a society and exalting it as the leadership.
Right.
And this is how all cultures, how they did us as they came in. Any city, any state is colonized. They don't take the king or the queen of the culture and exalt them, because you colonize in their land, you take what they got. They'll take the one who is the lowest level of your culture, disgruntled, can't follow principles, don't care about history, and bless them. And bring them up before the people. Who owns the culture? We do. Again.
So, not even just from a hip hop sense, everything that he was speaking about as far as like how our talents and everything, we're used a lot. So I want to know this, like, because I'd be curious. Like, for example, Africa, from what I know, has the world's resources. Why aren't they able to sustain themselves? But then I also go over to here, where I'm at, and I say, we have all the resources in the world. Why is it that we're not able to unify these things and have a much, much better circumstance as far as schools for our kids on a regular, as far as safety in neighborhoods, all of these things? Now, there is progress that's being made in a lot of places. I mean, I live in a community like that myself, right? I live in a very safe Black neighborhood. So What I'm saying is that I know that I'm not the only one who lives in a place like this, but I'm talking about on a mass level, the way that we're used. Why is it that we keep on allowing our talents and all of our gifts to be like basically used by others and we don't reap the benefits of it? Let's see. Let's go ahead. Let's start with Brother Soul. We're gonna start with you, and then we're gonna go to Uncle Ferg and Sister Foxy and Soap if you got something to say beforehand.
Word. So the question is, why are we being used?
Why do we always allow we are so talented and gifted. We are truly a resource of entertainment to the entire world. Why aren't we capitalizing off of it more than others? Perfect example, 360 deals. There are a lot of our rap artists that just don't even have royalties to their own damn songs that they wrote in that basement during the hard time. Little shit. I mean, the list goes on and on and on. We are very talented, but for some reason, everybody else gets to benefit market-wise off of us, except us. And that's not always, but it's a vast majority of the time it is. Just for the record, I'm not saying every single circumstance.
Well, I would like to say, like, the American Black Negro has always and will always be the billboard of entertainment. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
So,
You want the video playback? So play the video back one more time. Play the video back one more time and turn it up if it's a little low or whatever. If you don't mind, please. And let's go ahead and listen to it one more time. You know, so if it's anything folks might have missed, it's all right.
Fair use.
So when you say that hip hop is doing well and rap is doing bad, it looks like rap is strong.
No, rap is sold out. All house slaves look better than the field slaves. Colonialism, if we may bring this word now into the conversation. Colonialism has a tactic of taking the criminal element of a society and exalting it as the leadership. And this is how all cultures, how they did us as they came in. Any city, any state is colonized. They don't take the king or the queen of the culture and exalt them because you colonize in their land, you take what they got. They'll take the one who is the lowest level of your culture, disgruntled, can't follow principles, don't care about history, and bless them. And bring them up before the people.
Okay. All right. So, you see, so basically, if you notice, the lowest of the low of us, right?
Oh, yeah.
They get raised up to the top, but also he was speaking about how with that colonialism, how when they, how we're exalted and things, there are a lot of times where like basically they're like exploiting them of like resources, basically. And that's exactly what they do to us in a modern sense. What are the resources? The entertainment factor. We are magnificent at it. From sports, acting, you name it. What category can't we, we go in there and we just dog shit on anybody else? It's a reason why the USA Olympic team in basketball is generally just like, it's not even fun to watch the game after like the first quarter. We're just that, you know what I'm saying? And the list goes on and on and on. So my point is that why is it that for some reason we just can't seem to not have these things happen to us when it comes to others exploiting us for what it is that our resources are? Like I said, from Africa to here, everywhere you look, we are always exploited of resources, basically, along with the bullshit being highlighted. Because I also want to speak on that piece too. because that's something very important. The fact that we always highlight the bullshit. It's always those with the least amount of talent that get the most shine for some reason. Those of us that, I'm going to just say it, not that damn bright, get the most damn shine. Always. I'm just trying to figure it out. All right. So we're going to go ahead and we're going to kick this off. Brother Soul, are you ready to answer? You think you got a better perspective? Okay.
Maybe.
Okay. Oh, my bad. I thought you said
nah.
My bad.
I mean,
my bad, champ.
You cool. You cool. I say maybe it's because they highlight the lowest of the low, so I guess it's to control the image of a certain group. As we're talking about us, I guess it's to control the certain image, but to why they do it is to control. You know what I'm saying? The image, but why do they want to control the image? Is my question to whoever.
Because it's money. It's golden. Have you heard us rhyme? Have you seen us dunk a ball? Have you seen us catch a football and juke and run up a field? Have you seen us run through bases? Have you seen us hit a home run? Have you seen us on that track and field? It's golden. Who wouldn't want it?
100%. So, man, I might just be talking about music per se, just in an individual's thing. Like,
no, entertainment.
Entertainment. Hood.
You say what?
The lack of knowledge of the system.
Oh, okay. Maybe you was breaking up. Now you good. Okay, lack of knowledge of the system. So you believe that we're not. Well, see, this is the reason why I would disagree with that, Brody, is because we are really, really good at breaking down why we're oppressed and all of the tricks that the man did, the others that they did to oppress us, and all of this, the Jim Crow and all of these other things. Like, we know all of the history. We teach it. I hear it because I follow too. I like to know as well, right? So if we're able to be so very well eloquently and educated wise speak on how we've been oppressed, how is it that we're not able to stop falling for the trick bags? How we keep falling for the trick bags, but we know how to describe what the problem is? I'm not understanding that. If I know that it's a hole in my wall right here, and I know I got me some drywall and some plaster, and I have me, a saw and everything else, and some scissors and everything I need, plaster tape and all of that. Why wouldn't months later the hole still be there? Unless I want birds and shit to come in the house. I don't know.
It's a tough one, though.
Okay, respect. Uncle Ferg, what you got for us, Brody?
Smitty, man, you made me change what I was gonna say, but I'll say this.
What? Nah.
No.
I didn't mean to do that.
No. When you started listing off all of those things that young black people can do, those are all talents, brother.
Yes.
Those are all talents. Even the ones that, and I'll say this about, especially today's era of entertainment, it takes a strong ass person to do that. Even though it sort of goes against morality, it takes a strong individual, because these young people are getting out there by themselves and they're getting exposed to all the demon juice that's running through America. These young, I ain't gonna lie, man. I look at it for what it is, man. These people, they probably come from and they know how. Listen, y'all watch the movie Trading Places. Y'all don't think they still playing that game? Y'all don't think they still picking out those same ones? And that was a movie.
Good point.
Look, I always learned as a kid, every movie they make is what they try to get you to believe is true. Simple as that. You take it for how it is. Some of that shit ain't true. Some scary monsters. No, you the monster, they the monster. Whoever want to hurt somebody, hurt a kid, you a fucking monster. Simple as that. But as far as, shout out to Willie Lynch, man. Shout out to him, man. Shout out to the guy that wrote that letter. If you don't know it, go read it. Just read the synopsis, about 4 pages. And it's going to tell you that in 1700 and something, he said, I can show you how to keep them ninjas slaves for the next 300 to 500 years. We're in year 300. Look at it how you want. We the most disconnected right now than any time in our history. Any time. And all those people who come from that subjugation, whether you believe that you was a slave over in Africa, and Smitty, this is the thing. We not connected to our lineage. That's why. We still playing field Negro and house Negro in America right now. All day long. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Because if you go into those spaces, you're gonna have to play by their game. So which side of the field you gonna be playing on? Now, if we can find a way to flip that to a positive, I wish I could have those young ones out there and be on my team, and we can just find a way to get it to a positive. For real, we got to stop playing their game. This is the crazy. We playing in a system where you work for them, they take your money, they tell you can't get stuff, but we go out and buy up all their grandchildren's wealth, meaning that 5 grandchildren from now, we done bought so much fake stuff in America that their grandchildren will never have to work. And we'll be still over here arguing about the men's and the women. I can't get a man, I can't get a woman. But our birth rate will probably still be the same because everybody's fucking. Now they mixing it up and you can't even tell a man from a woman. That's got to be weird. I don't see how y'all young folk go live through that, because that shit right there is weird as hell. I don't care how you look at it. And I might be wrong or right. I don't care. Take it how you like it. But we gotta live in the truth for your own life. For real. Think about it. Yes, we can be we racist against ourselves, man. And Smitty, that word was antagonism.
It's 22
They antagonize us.
Okay.
It's antagonism. But shout out to Willie Lynch, man, because we right in the thick of it. The young are against the old, the light skin against the dark skin, the skinny is against the fat, the broke are against the broke, the little money is against the little money. I mean, that's where we are, man. Our children are steadily losing their way. So I don't know, man. I'm on the other side, man. I want my young people, especially my young 20s, 30s, find a way, live better for yourself, man. Then you can help other people. Stop buying up all that knockoff stuff, man. Save your money all summer, man. They'll change the stick. Stand in one. And we Willie Lynch right now. Just because I'm light skinned. If you got a big nose, put a 1 in the chat. Big lips, wide feet, or you don't like yourself, all that shit. We all together. And I got my son up here because my head is the fucking moon that blocked out the sun today, my big ass moon head. So it's an eclipse today. So let's do better, people. You got it in you. And yes, KRS-One's always spoke about that. He spoke about the truth. Knowledge is key, fellas. Ladies, knowledge is key.
Right.
Go read up all them books. Everybody read up all them books. Save your money. You don't got to get it. Just take care of the stuff you got. Wash that shit, hang dry, iron that shit. Yeah, that shit'll work out, man. Shit'll last forever. My bad. Sorry.
Nah, you good. You good, Uncle Ferg. Nah. Get yours in. I got a question coming up next, but so what you got? Go ahead and rock out, so.
Wow. You know, it's a lot of things that he was pointing out that, you know, is definitely key. And you know what I mean, we don't focus on how money and resources are used to divide us. You know what I'm saying? We're not focusing on that. We focus so much on things that really don't matter. You know what I'm saying? And you know, the one thing that you know that we have to start focusing on more is that we have to start valuing our time and valuing the things that matter. You know what I'm saying? And if we don't start doing that, then guess what? You know, it's just gonna be a long road. It's gonna be a long road, man. But I will say this: there's a lot of us who are doing great, man. There's a lot of us who are doing great. There's a lot of us who are in business, in school, who are, you know what I mean, who are pushing the narrative. I just think those voices got to be louder. So for those of y'all who are out there who are trying to make change, let your voice be heard, man. We need to hear your voice. Everybody need to hear your voice. I don't care if they're young, old, or whatever. We need to hear it. You know what I mean? We hear so many voices that literally aren't about anything, right? They're not building anything. They're not helping us to grow. It's just nothing, right? We got enough entertainment. I think everybody black will say we got enough entertainment, right? We don't need no more entertainment. You know what I'm saying? We need things to inspire us, build us, and encourage us, and show us that we can be better. You know what I mean? And show us that we can do more. You know what I'm saying? So, and continue to have entertainment because everybody want to be entertained somewhat. I want to watch the game sometime. You know what I mean? I want to play some games sometime. You know what I mean? I want to play a PS5, or I want to play a board game, or I want to go out and have fun. We all like to have fun. That's a human nature thing, right? You're supposed to have a balance within your life. So I'm not telling black people not to have fun or not to go enjoy life. That's not what I'm telling us. But I'm telling us that we have to really be more cognizant of putting positive reinforcements when it comes to just our community and ourselves and what we see. You know what I'm saying? Back in the days, we had entertainment, but we had entertainment like Soul Train. Soul Train was entertaining, but it also was empowering us. It was giving us a voice. You know what I mean? To speak, to show our culture, to show who we are. Not in a negative way, but in a good way, in a positive way. You know what I mean? In a way that actually built us up and allowed us to see that, even, no matter if we were a celebrity or we were a common person, that we were one. We could all get down on that Saturday stream. We all could come together and dance and, you know what I mean, and talk about different things as far as black culture and things of that nature. You know what I'm saying? On that program. You know what I mean? So things like that, programs like that is what inspired us to be great and to grow in our greatness. So, you know what I mean? That's really what it is. You know what I mean? So I think that's what needs to happen. We need to have more positive reinforcement, more positive voices, more positive imaging. You know what I'm saying? We kind of know what it takes to get to certain levels as far as economics or even ownership or things of that nature. I see so many, black people trying to own businesses and trying to get to the bag. I think that's something that we kind of have a level of understanding of. You know what I'm saying? Somewhat. Now, some of us may not, and we may need more tutelage, but those things are always readily available for us to kind of know how to do. Now, whether we use it or not is up to us, but we have enough of those things. But what we need is some inspiration, man. We need something to look forward to. We need something to say, hey, this is something that's gonna help us, and it's gonna be something that we can actually really build on. You know what I'm saying? Like that's what's needed, and that's what has to be done. But that's my opinion. So yeah.
Okay, I like that. So there's something that I've been also pondering about for quite some time, and I look at a lot of shit. Like when we're observing things on social media. YouTube is my TV, but you basically see the same thing on TV that you see here, and even sometimes when I watch my cooking shows, commercials, and everything else. From halftime at Super Bowls to the boxing ring when the round is over and everything else. I'm actually wondering, okay? Now, we all know that, let's say pay to play. Pay to play is something that is age old. It's age old. But I'm curious, okay, so at one point, most would say that the pay to play women were more so like that was a real necessity as something to acquire income to sustain their life, right? But what I want to know is this: do we sexualize our women, or do our women sexualize themselves? Overall, as a society, as us as men and everything, do you believe, fellas, that we have a big part to play in the sexualization of our women? And I'm glad that we at least have Foxy up here to go ahead and give us a counter response as far as what she may see as an actual woman. So that's a good thing. So we're going to start with you, Uncle Ferg. What you got? Okay, now. What's going on?
You muted.
I'm sorry. I mean, we in America, man. We just benefit from it. We just get the residue from it, for real. That's all. We just get the residue from it. Yeah, I mean, it's unfortunate that sisters put themselves in that situation. It's just unfortunate because, you know, they caught up in the mess too as a female. They when women say black women are attacked, especially sisters, black men, we only attacking your behavior to us. Other those that in power are attacking y'all. They tell y'all hair is nappy. They tell y'all hair is too messed up for this and that. They tell you y'all skin ain't beautiful enough. Y'all go out buy all that unnecessary damn makeup, put all them chemicals in your head, mess up with your health. That's why a lot of y'all have health problems. Y'all putting too many chemicals in y'all baby's head and body, using all the more bad soaps for y'all. Use the same stuff them snow bunnies use. Y'all should never use that. That's the worst thing y'all can do. And so, but they exploit themselves in a sense. But black men just benefit from it. We just benefit from it. We telling them. I ain't never been in a time, Smitty, where we had to scream out loud to the sisters, say, "Cover your ass and titties up."
But you know, but like a lot of the sisters are saying that, you know, dudes don't want, you know, women that are covered up and more conservative. So it's like, well, look, I do want a man. And for some reason, if I'm noticing online and everywhere I go, you all are only giving the attention to the sisters that are dressed real skimpy in a certain way, then what am I to do? If they notice when they go out with their girlfriends, they are out of the 3 or 4 of them, when they go out on girls' night, she the conservative laid back one, but she noticed that her friends that got the titties out and the cleavage showing, they the ones that got all the dudes that's hollering at them more. So all I'm saying is that, again, think about it. Are they sexualizing themselves, or do we sexualize them? And I'm talking about society as a whole.
We just exploit the benefit of it. That's all. We don't have no say so in how they do. We're not making their clothes. We're not doing that. We're not, you know what I'm saying? We're not giving them the makeup. We're not doing that. We just benefit from it. Most men are sexual anyway. That's why other races can, and this is the crazy part, because they actually tell us how they, when they want to sow their raw oats, have fun, they go get a black girl. And then when they ready to settle down after they did that, without any shame, they don't even get shamed. They get celebrated when they get back to their culture. Yeah, how many did you get, man? I got about 10. What did she do? Everything. Then he gonna get married and treat his wife like a wholesome wife from another race. And by that time, the sister's golden ticket is their body. Mm-hmm. If the older women can tell these young girls to save that kuda kata, save it to at least 21. Hold it to 21, 22. I know it's hard, but do something else. But see, women are not as active today as they were when I was a young teenager, Smitty. Mm-hmm. Young girls was running. They were just running and shit. That's why all of them used to, everybody, I mean, I don't know, man. I don't know what y'all missing, man. Everybody overweight before the age 15. Girls didn't walk around. It was 5 girls in the whole city probably had double D. Now everybody got a double D at 14, 17, 30. I'm like, damn, what can you do? That's unhealthy. Okay. That's unhealthy. Okay. But, you know, we just benefit from the exploitation. That's all, brother. You know, those that in power, you know, we own a club or 2. You know what I'm saying? Girls doing that, if they got the body, they getting paid. They getting paid. You go after the money in a sense, but still, it don't mean you got to have your body count up. If you got a baby daddy, if you know he ain't shit, that's your fault. Focus on your child. Make sure if you're going to strip, make sure you got the smartest fucking child in the school. Read, write, multiply, and all the programs every day. Keep him out of your fucking mess. He don't need to see your ass and titties when you getting dressed. No, that's bad parenting. And if you got a decent father, once he turned 9 or 10, and the man you had a baby with, he got his own place, and he go to work at 9 and shit, and take him over and let him take him to school every day. Let him live with him. Just say, baby, look, if you don't take me to child support, I buy all the school clothes, because you know you're making a stripper money. That's cash money. You can take 40, 50, you take $60 a week over. He'll be that think he's balling, because all that's going to the baby. He ain't gonna be like you. He gonna spend all that shit. The baby gonna be clean. His son too. Yeah, he gonna be clean. And he ain't gonna be no punk. and he's gonna be smart. He's gonna do everything opposite of what we getting out here. Like young boys, they not getting nothing but trash out here, and we need to change that. So, and they gonna exploit the same things we exploit. You know what I'm saying? But if you're a man about your square, man, don't exploit none of that shit. Don't even buy into it. Just save your money. Call your little honey over when you want to. Wine and dine her, do what y'all do. She go home, whatever. She'll start taking you out. For real. Don't even take everybody else out of your phone about whoever wants to be on your program. Everybody else, they just good to look at when you're out. Hey, how you doing? You ain't got to know their name. They gonna see how you move. I digress, man.
Okay. Foxy, my sister, I want to know what's your thoughts on this.
So I want to just go back to the last segment, if I may, with KRS-One.
Oh, okay, sure. Go ahead.
Because I didn't get to answer.
Oh, you didn't? Why didn't you say something? I'm sorry.
Because
My
I'm
bad.
polite. I was raised with
I mess up
manners.
too. I apologize.
It's all good. I was raised with manners. You speak when spoken to. All right.
Respect to
But,
you, sister. Respect to you.
With the KRS-One, we need to ask him because he's one of the founding. We would dub him one of the founding fathers of rap.
Definitely.
And being that he may not physically show the assets, but I mean, he like it's 30 years later, and there's nothing that. I mean, I don't want to speak ill will against KRS-One, but I mean, or any of the founding fathers, but besides them putting the Bronx and Brooklyn on the map and Queens on the map. But I mean, there's nothing else tangible that that shows what else after rap. The second thing is that they weren't educated. There weren't really any lawyers when these young men were aspiring or using their God-given talents. So that's where the fumble happened, that they took these 360 deals thinking, I'm going to get my way up out of the hood. I'm buying mama the house, and not realizing that they were locked into something that was just to exploit their talent and their gifts. Somebody had mentioned in the comments in regards to like with Puffy is a facade, because for 30 years we thought Puffy was doing the damn thing, but in actuality he's smoking mirrors.
Facade or Satan?
I'm sorry?
Facade or Satan? My bad.
Both. And I'm just saying that the entertainment industry is specifically in the rap and specifically the Black American rappers. 20 years ago, it should have been those rappers taking this on worldwide conglomerate, not still touring. And not to say that that's bad, but not touring when you're 50 something years old, because the pandemic happened, and you got to get, you're trying to recoup some money, and that shouldn't be happening. These guys, there should be more to it, but the worldwide has capitalized on rap. As far as any other entertainment, I think it was Fish in the chat. He's right. There were, look, when we think about in football specifically, who was it? Most back in the 70s and 80s were like white quarterbacks, white receivers. So we can't really put in the category that all Black people, there's talents, because some Black people can't dance, can't act, can't sing, right? We don't want to use that as we got it all, because some of us, I can't do math to save my life. But that doesn't mean I don't have talent.
Was my worst subject too.
So, okay.
With no damn money.
So I want to digress with that. I just wanted to throw my little 2 cents in, is that we weren't, as far as with the rap industry and in the early days of it, there weren't the so-called Black person, these rappers weren't highly educated as far as the monetization of it. They just wanted to get their talent out. They didn't care. They did it for the love of, and not really wanted to capitalize, but the perks was nice. And some of the people like Hustle Simmons, he did us in too. So we gotta kind of not always wag our finger at the so-called white person, because Black people have been doing each other in from the dawn of time. Like Uncle Ferg has said, you know, it be your own that will throw you under the bus for a bag of chicken. Now for the woman thing, are you saying, again, what was the question as far as exploitation with the woman, Brother Smitty?
Sorry, my bad. Yeah. Oh, shoot. Hold on. Oh, okay. I got you. So I got you. Listen, do you believe that's from a societal standpoint, like from what you see? Do you believe that society is over sexualizing our women, or do you believe that our women are over sexualizing themselves?
Well, it's hand in hand, and it's society that's over sexualizing the woman, and then therefore the woman will capitalize on this. And sex sells.
Okay.
It's been like this since dawn of time. You know, if a woman can, you know, put out, she's going to get money, you know, or she'll get whatever that comes with it.
Right.
And so both man and woman have realized that they can capitalize. Again, going back to the porn industry, we can capitalize now off of something that might be sacred and something that should be desired and pleasurable in the confines of the two people by themselves, and not, you know, the worldwide to see your body, to see sexual acts, right? So I think it's society first and then the woman second, that will capitalize that we know. We know this. We know women. Well, we may not personally know them, but we know that there are women who are, you know, strip teasing, burlesque strippers, full noodle, and they get money off of it. So they realize, okay, I can get money, capitalize off this. You know, prostitution. That's the oldest name in the game. I mean, that's
Foxy, you as a woman, would you put a stripper, like she only strips, but she really strips, right? Would you put a stripper and an actual pay-to-play chick on the same level of hoe?
So I've come to understand that hoe is a whole different, like a hoe is being paid to do what they do.
Okay.
Right? Like I just recently found out. I was like, really? Because I thought hoe was just, if you a hoe, you just a hoe. You slutting it out.
No, let's just go with the definition we know.
Right, but
because they always making up some new shit. That don't mean we gotta follow it.
Now you're getting
let's just go with what we know.
So you're asking, I think they're the same. Well, no, because the stripper's getting paid, the hoe is not.
What?
The hoe gets paid.
Both of them. A stripper gets paid, and the other chick is called a pay to play.
Oh, pay to play?
Yeah.
Yes. Then yes.
Yeah.
Both,
the walkers, those on the blade.
Okay. Then yes, they both are. But if she's like a regular round the way hoe, she's not getting paid. But paid for play, yeah, she's gonna get paid. I digress.
Respect. Okay, now. Okay, Brother Soul, what you got as far as, is society sexualizing our women, or are our women sexualizing themselves?
I say it's a double coin on that one, dog, for real. I can see both sides.
Good point, Keith. Good point.
You know what I'm saying? So to start it off, like it's a culture shift. Like we in the middle, I believe, like we in the middle of a whole nother culture shift.
Right.
So like,
are you there?
Yeah, I'm here. So
you be going in and out some. You may want to, I don't know, check your signal or whatever, because I want to make sure we catch what you're saying, and I don't want to seem like I'm cutting you off. You sound clear now.
Word.
Yeah. There you go.
Like I believe we in the middle of a culture shift. So like so like you said earlier, like her sexual. So let me slow down. So her sexualizing herself, I guess, to then gain the attention from the man, right? Due to her trying to gain the attention from the man, we sexualize them because of what we are looking at, what we like. Brother Ferg said, you know what I'm saying? Like, we profit off of that. We benefit off of that. You know what I'm saying? No man is going to really tell a woman to cover up that's not his wife. You feel what I'm saying?
Right.
So the double coin to that is like, yo, like, I'm going to give her mad attention because she's actually showing something that I really like. You feel what I'm saying?
Right.
When she's doing it to get the male gaze. You feel what I'm saying? So with that being said, the middle of the culture shift, women are like at an all-time high in like a lot of stuff that I believe so. Like in like a younger generation, like girls are getting way more like elevated and like way more advanced than the young man. You feel what I'm saying?
Young brother, could you explain what that means? Way more elevated in advance? In what area?
The women?
Yes, how are they elevated and more advanced than you?
Everything is about getting a bag. So
no, but how are they more elevated and more advanced? So explain that.
They're taking more just through my experience, they're taking more what's the word? More like elevated positions in a way. They're taking like I see when like the young girls, I see them taking more like dang. Like say a job, for instance, it'll be a girl in charge as a manager than a male.
What type of job? In an office or something like that?
Office could be one.
I mean, do they work outside? Are they in charge outside? Like construction jobs are pretty much, stuff like that, because it's always a preference of women depending on the job. Are they climbing telephone poles and like satellite poles?
I haven't seen women are much more elevated than men now. Is interesting. Yeah, go ahead, Brody. Yeah, I want to hear this. That is interesting.
Like they're more likely to take a position than a young man. I think so. Because the young man that I see don't really have a drive to want to take on more what's the word? Not accountability.
Responsibility.
You get what I'm saying?
Yeah. How
women are more responsible. Young women, like let's take like college, whatever. Let's just take that. Young adult world, early 20s, mid 20s. They're more responsible than a lot of the young guys. You're saying?
No. I ain't give it an age limit per se.
But,
you got. So, brother, how old are you? If you don't mind me asking, how old are you?
Man, I'm 25.
Man, let me talk to you. Can I talk to you, man?
You got 5 minutes, Uncle Fur. Go ahead.
I ain't gonna take that long. You got children, brother?
Man, nah, dog.
Man, let me listen. You said that shit like it's a bad thing. Let me tell you right now, boy, you God out here. You got to understand that and believe that.
I believe
for real. You can have anything that you want right now at 25 years old. Going in for the next 10 years, you work as hard as you can. Find something that your ass is good at and go do that shit. Women are look and listen, man. Don't believe the illusion that women are actually Now let me say this. Women are accomplishing things, yes. Because you got to look at the dynamic. In a lot of situations, they forced to do it. They come from the young women your age come from the same single parent that you've been around all your life. That's been going on.
Same two parent. Same two parent.
But depending on if you grew up in a 2-parent home, you should only focus on the 2-parent woman. Even if you no, listen.
I don't know, Uncle Fur, because some people. I don't know. I think that's a little harsh.
You have sisters, brother?
Yeah, I got like 2 sisters.
Are they older or younger?
I'm the oldest out of all my
So
siblings.
do your sisters move like you date?
Do they move like I think?
Like you date, yes. The type of women that you date. Do you date the type of women that your sisters are?
Good question, Uncle Ferg.
Is you the big brother? Now, do you date
Good
women
question.
like your sisters?
You know,
Or a level up higher than your sisters?
I would say level up higher because I go.
Okay, great. So, do you think your sisters deem the respect of the women that you date? Meaning that your sisters are good enough that the women that you date should respect them?
Of course.
Okay, so you the golden ticket, bro. I don't know what you do for a living, but whatever you do that shit to the best of your ability. Stack your fucking bread. Find you. Listen, you can play single, play the world. Don't have no babies out of wedlock. All this shit. What I'm telling you, that shit will take you 60 years to do. But if you hold on to your golden ticket, don't have no children. Listen, get you a passport. Travel for her. Go to California for 2 days. Go everywhere in the country and travel the world. Go by yourself if you got to. Just learn what the people do. Learn what the people do. Now they talking about people in Colombia. Man, don't go to Colombia. Fuck Colombia. Don't go anything south of the equator. As far as look at it like that. Make sure everything's above the equator.
Word.
Get yourself in shape. I don't know what your body like. Get that motherfucker in shape because you single. You got your own shit. You should just be in shape all day. All day. Whatever you got to do that, do it. Save your little money, shop when you need to. Look at the type of women you like and go from there. If you want to be with a few of them, let them know because the women are saying they showing you for every one black man in America is 12 black women. 12. So it's 12 women your age, 5 years older, 5 years younger that you can get with. And if you ain't got no kids, now the women that ain't no wife, they'll be like, you weird, you ain't got no kids. Dismiss them. Don't date them out. Don't take them out. Don't go nowhere. You let everybody know you ain't got no kids as soon as you talk to them, if that's what you like. And when they judge you off of that, that's how you move accordingly. I'm trying to tell you. And when you settle down, get you a house. Get you a nice little crib with a basement. Anything by come in there, make sure they come with wifey ability. They ain't got no wifey ability. Hell, you can get booty coming through anytime. But as far as a wife, that's what you got to look for. Make sure she can do wife stuff.
Honey.
You know, but if you marry her, just treat her right. Get your player days out of you first. And you 25. Stack your bread till you 45. And then when you start getting knee pains and back pains, then you start looking for your wife. And then you ain't got to waste all that wasted energy on other women. You can just give it all to your wife till y'all go. And your children, have you some children. You want somebody to have some children with. I get somebody about 18 years younger, but it depends on what you want, man. You know, I wouldn't recommend raising another man's child because your age of adult and Smitty's age, them 40-year-olds and under children, they wild as hell, bro. And you just got to choose your poison, man. I wish you luck, man. I hope that you did get everything you can do, man. For real, man. Go see the world, man. You the fucking golden ticket. Even a woman that's a virgin, get you a virgin. Shit, nigga, that's everything. That means that's about getting a brand new car when they got to drive it out the showroom. Y'all can learn together. You can teach her everything that she know. So if she leaves, she knows she out there ran up by you. You put 300,000 miles on that motherfucker. But that's the best space to be in, man. If you want your money to be stacked in the next 20 years, you want that money everybody talking about they chasing and ain't gonna be able to get. You the golden ticket right now, bro. I'm trying to tell you. I'm sorry, man. That's it.
No, you good.
That's it.
Key got that question for you. That's for you, sir.
What's the question?
It's right there. That's for you.
Yes, ma'am. I ain't getting back out on them streets. Fuck them streets. I ain't gonna do that.
There you go. There you go, Sister Renee.
I'm a carpenter. I'm gonna build my shit over after my wife take all that little bullshit and go. She got to go.
Yeah.
Okay, now.
I'm sorry.
Okay, so
I love him, man. I ain't going nowhere.
Foxy, you didn't answer yet, right? Foxy, it's
No,
on you.
I did, but I wanted to just interject and just say
Mhm.
that Uncle God Ferg is absolutely correct. Because
No.
I have 2 adult children and 1 teenager. I have an adult son that's 25. He's gonna be 26, and I have adult daughter
Handsome
that's
young
30.
man. I saw him do the live with you. That was dope as shit.
I had him on my live.
That was dope as shit.
Thank you.
Yeah, I saw it. I saw it.
And then I have a teenage daughter. Now I was a teenage mother. And what I stressed to my children, all 3 of them, is do not be like me. Live your life, your young life, go and travel, see the world. And sure enough, they got their passports, they've been traveling, and they don't have any children. Because you need to live that life. And not to say that children are a curse, but I had to learn the hard way at 15 or 16 that my world, my little life stopped because I had to, and I really didn't have to, but I chose to bring her in because it was my God-given destiny to do that. Excuse the background noise. But that was my lesson. But because of that, I learned, listen, there's more to it than just sexing down, right? So young man, brother soul, is very true what Uncle Fergus just said. Try not to get caught up in the pretty smiles and that, as Poison, the song Poison, pretty button a smile, because the children, for the next 20 some odd years, you're gonna have to hold them down, and you're really gonna be like, damn, I should have, could have. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, that's all I wanted to add.
Okay. So this is what I want to know. Oh, Soap, hold on. Soap, did you get in there?
I did not, and I'm glad that I'm
Yeah.
next.
Because you said you'd be right back. Yeah, go ahead, Soap.
All right, cool.
So yeah, let me reiterate. We got a few new people in the building. You know what I'm saying? Salute. So just to reiterate the question, yes, I am wondering.
I remember.
No, I'm saying for the new people coming in the building, bro.
Oh, okay. Go ahead.
Yeah, it's new people in the building. So anyway, the question that we're answering for those who not hip is, do we sexualize our women or do our women sexualize themselves? All right, go ahead, Soap, rock out.
As all things, in giving these examples, as far as like men and women, I believe it's age specific, because I'm over 35 and none of the people I hang out with, whether it's my friends or anybody else, you know what I mean, they're not even on that type of time. So they're not, either they married or they have girlfriends or they have boyfriends, or if they are single, they're focused on their careers and they're not outside in the clubs and none of that other stuff. You know what I'm saying? So, you know what I mean? That's just my age range now. You know, from what I see just on social media, I see there's a lot of young people who may be doing different things. Some are, I guess, traditional or whatever they call that, and some are not. You know what I mean? If they are younger age, so it is what it is. Like, you know what I mean? But for that generation, you know, it does seem like they're a little bit more free with their sexuality. You know what I mean? But you know what I mean? I ain't gonna judge them because like I'm a generation from Nelly Tip Drill. You know what I'm saying? Like I can't really say nothing.
We all grew up the freak neck. I get it.
Yeah, like Nelly Trip.
I get it.
Nelly Trip, you know what I mean? Trip Drill was
Two Live Crew. I get it.
I'm not that old. All right? I'm not that old. Nah. 2 Live Crew was my mom.
I remember that shit. I do. When it was on the box, music, television, you control.
No, I remember it as a kid, but like, nah, I was in my 20s when Nelly Tip Drill came out. So, nah, but when 2 Live Crew came out, I was a kid. I was
yeah, that shit used to come on the box, man.
Yeah, I was like 7. I was like
the box
5,
ran up a lot of parents' phone bill.
Yeah, I was between like 5 and 7 years old when I came out. I was kind of young, but anyway, when it comes to like the younger cats, yeah, they may, or the younger women, yeah, they may move on that more, you know, sexually free time. You know what I'm saying? And I kind of do see it more mixed in with that. I don't really see it with like people that's, like I said, my age or older. Like they're too busy kind of like working or trying to build their families or trying to have a family or maintain a family. So I don't really see that. But you know what I mean? With the youngest, yeah, definitely. They could be on that time. They more about that freedom of expression and the different gender roles and all that. So not saying there's not people who are not a part of the LGBTQ community that are older or who are more sexually liberated who are older. There are people in that community as well. But it's not I feel like it's more prevalent with people who are younger or under 35. Like when I watch award shows now, I don't even know none of these artists in award shows. Like I don't know none of them. I watch
Me
it and I'm
too.
like,
No, bro. And I
yeah, I
never
don't
thought
know
I'd
none of
see
these
the
people,
day,
bro.
bro, that I would be behind. Like I don't know who. I never thought I'd
Yeah,
see that day, bro. I don't
yeah.
know who the hell these people are.
I don't know none of these young people, bro. I don't know none of them. I feel lost. I'm like, who? Kid who? Young who? I don't know none of these cats, man. I'm
None of
dead
them.
serious. You know what I mean? I don't know none of these. And when it's the girls, I'm like, who? Who? What? Like, I don't know these people, bro. I really don't. So, and yeah, they're a little bit more crazy, and they be twerking and all that, and yeah, I
Right.
don't. Yeah, I'm yeah, like I said, if it's the youngest, yeah, I see it more with them. But I don't really see it with people like my age or older. But that's me.
All right. So real quick, I'm going to read a comment. Uncle Ferg, I want you to tackle this one, okay? Women have sexualized themselves because they were sexualized by men. Females have seen how to get attention from the masses, and that's by flaunting it. And that's by flaunting it. Uncle Ferg, tackle that one before I get on to the next question.
No, I mean, a lot of times we get stuff only from an American modern point of view. This goes on biblical times. It goes on for mankind. Women have always danced to seduce the man. Always. It's always happened. Look, for you take the white people, they had cave women, so they had their little two pieces on there waving their hips. Black people, if we came from Africa, they still run around like that today. They still run around topless. So you look at it how you look at it. I mean, whatever race is whatever. I mean, how you look at it. Some people say, because people thought, well, we getting the time we was cavemen. Well, you can be a caveman, goddammit. Dang, niggas don't like nothing cold. Nothing.
You ain't lying, bro.
The cold water and a flush. And it goes back to our fat noses because we sun people, because we can suck in that hot air. It gives us more. But I digress from that. But yeah, man, it's always happened since the beginning of time, Smitty, man. That's just part of it. It's just unfortunate that today, modern time, especially from our women that were of our ancestry that had to be bought over to and make the voyage, they were, exploited in that capacity. And women pretty much covered themselves up unless it was in something more of a private setting. Then they would, show them nice little melons back then.
Okay, now. Okay, now.
Smitty, now come on now. You ain't see your aunties and your mama's titties and shit when you was 9. You ain't see that.
Well, no. That's only because of the blouses they used to wear. Nah, it was because of the parachutes with the straps on them they used to wear around the house. I ain't, sometimes, they bend over to get the look, because that's back when we would have a dustpan, but they'll use like record covers and shit. And when she'll bend over to get the dirt up and shit, because we hood with it. And then one of them bloop, pop out real quick. Yeah, it was accidents and shit. Walking past a bathroom door.
I understand.
It's something about they gotta take a shit and piss and everything with the door open. Then they gotta ask you to bring them toilet paper.
If your mom was
walking around like I gotta talk to you. I don't know what you gotta talk to me about on the toilet.
If your mama was walking around like that when you were 16, yeah, she was a bad parent. That's all I can say.
No. Mama was
right.
I'm talking about listen. No. At my grandma's house, my mom's side and everything, all my aunts and shit. Oh yeah, over there where everybody was at grandma's house, that's where I saw that shit. Not at home. Hell no, not at home.
So
at home. I did. Oh yeah, but I did grow up to Pops in his boxes with ashy ankles and knees. Yeah. Oh yeah, definitely.
You proving my point. You know what I'm saying? At home, it was more respect for you and the home within the
Oh hell
family.
yeah, home. I'm talking
That's
about
what
when
I'm
I'm with my grandma's now. It was shit.
when you with other family members, you know you get what you get. You just gotta dissect it how you supposed to dissect it. That's
Mm-hmm.
what I'm saying. But at home, mama respected you enough to know. You find that other bullshit outside. Now kids are seeing all that in their face. It's exploited. It's exploited. There's no excitement in sex anymore. That's why everybody just sexing because it's too early. Our young folk are seeing it too early. By the time they 15, they know more about
Yeah.
sex, and they know more about sex than they know how to clean their body. They're not even cleaning their body together well. They getting all kinds of.
I remember back in the day, I always heard the women and the girls talking about something called douche. I just used to do this. I thought that not deuce. Oh my bad. Yeah, it was So
I had
I
five.
will.
I had 5 sisters and my mom in the house, so I understood a woman from birth. I got 2 older, 3. I understood it from birth. All my sisters, I never saw breasts until I had a girlfriend. And I had my first real girlfriend about 9th grade, because 8th grade, I was into my purpose, so I ain't gonna lie. And I'm crying and everything. I ain't want to date them because I knew how my sisters act. But when I got in high school, yeah, it was on. She told me to stay out of school. It was on it was on second. And I did what I did. But what I'm saying is, I didn't see the behavior of the adult. I knew a lot of single mothers, man. Some of my friends, man, these motherfuckers taller than me. They all came from single mamas, man. They mama wasn't running around like that. Their mama wasn't doing that. Respect. The kids, man, had respect. It was just a different time. Mamas was raising 4 or 5 kids then. Cause Smitty, people my age, we came from the projects. We talk about how we came out of the project. We ain't trying to go back. We don't want our kids to go back and see that shit. You know, some people just want to live.
You ain't lying. You ain't lying.
See,
just like how I was talking about, even how we don't even spank our kids. How most of us got spankings. With the spankings we used to get, any of us who's had to tap our children's behind, it ain't nowhere near to the degree of what we used to get. So I understand that everything we tried our best to make things better, but I think subsequently what's happened is we done messed around and became our kids' friends, and a lot of our children be trying to look at us as the adults as their peers, and that's the problem. But look, with that being said, because that kind of falls into my next question right here. Foxy, I'm gonna have you start this one off, sis. Okay, so I want to know this. All right, so in this, I know that we are to adapt. I am definitely somebody who was fully aware you need to know how to adapt and adjust in order to survive and make it. I've had to do that many times in my life, right? I've had to adapt. I've had to observe my surroundings, look at what folks doing, look at what folks ain't doing, and kind of pick up slowly from there, right? So in this sense, I would like to know, because there's a lot of talk about these things, and a lot of people nowadays are very divided in how we should go about this, from a family coordinate type of sense. So what I want to know, and Foxy, I want you to start this question off, is are our traditional values better than the modern values? Like, should we keep traditional values even in this modern day age? And traditional values, just some small examples: 2-parent households. I ain't gonna lie, I put down here spankings. You know what I'm saying? Little things, dinner at the table, PTA meetings, actually at the school, so on and so forth. All these things that was traditional. Should we keep that even in this modern day, or should we actually adjust and conform to the modern day ways of parenting, family dynamics, and how we run our communities for the sake of adapting and adjusting? You got the floor, sis.
Oof. Thank you. It's a double-edged sword. I would say, because I'm a stickler at heart for tradition, but I understand and overstand that tradition, and coming from certain households, it wasn't always the best thing. I'm 47. I'll be 48 in July. So I'm coming from the era of speak when spoken to. You are not to be seen nor heard. You must say yes ma'am, no ma'am, yes sir, no sir, right? So
Tradition, exactly.
that's tradition. However, being that I was a teenage mom and I broke the mold, I dealt with my children differently and listened to them as opposed to, now don't get me wrong, they got their ass whippings with the belt, with the broom, with the bat, whatever I could get my hands on. But there was also different forms of discipline. There's the timeout, there's the taking away certain things that they, and then there's the actual just listening. And because children grow up to be adults and people need to be heard. And if we're coming from a generation of being seen and not heard, there's a lot of pent up issues as adults.
Absolutely.
So now you want to vent out. Now you're being aggressive because you weren't listened to, because your parents are coming from the same type of traditions where especially Caribbean people, not especially, because the Southerners, they got busy too. They tell you go get your switch from outside, like go get the stick. But tradition and conforming a little bit to the new so-called new age of parenting, I guess, needs to go hand in hand. Like there has to be certain leeways, if you will. And also know that every child is not the same. So you could beat 5 kids all the same way, but 2 of them are probably going to go wayward while the other 3 will be scared straight. And then, so what I'm just trying to say is there's a little of both. Tradition, save the tradition, because we need that. This is why some of the kids now are wayward, right? But conforming a little bit to hear out what's really going on. I think if my mom had to do a lot, and she worked a couple of jobs, so there wasn't really, and she divorced when I was 10 years old, so there wasn't the 2-parent household anymore. It became the single, and I'm the oldest, and my mom gave me a lot of leeway. So by 9 years old, I was traveling all over the place, in my little circumference, but I thought I was the shit. I thought I was grown. So, and I was exposed to a lot of the sexual behaviors of seeing, on TV. HBO came out in the 80s. So now they putting that soft porn in there. So my parents are coming from, well, my mother is still alive now, but she's 71. So they're coming from that late sexual exploitation of the 60s, the 70s, and then the 80s. You got full on porn coming through, and they're not really curtailing me like, no, they'll tell me you can't watch, but I'm peeping through the doorways to see what this all is. I'm hearing them doing stuff. So now I'm hunching on the boys like, what's all that? What's that about? And now, you know what I'm saying? So it's a psychology to it. And I think if we sit down and really talk to our children and not hide, like, I don't know, certain things kids don't need to know, but then certain things they need to know to save them. So I digress.
Okay. All right. Uncle Ferg, definitely want to hear from you and Soap on this one. All right. And reiterate the question. Our traditional values, even in today's modern age, do you believe that we should adjust and start using more of the modern ways of family, living, or should we keep the traditional ways, and or why, for the sake of the community?
Me? You want me to go?
Hold on, unless there's another Uncle Ferg up here that's floating.
No, I know you said Soap. Okay, I go. Yes,
nah. Soap like to go last usually. That's why he's Mr. Best for last. That's what he's.
Yeah. I agree with Foxy. In some regards, she was at what is it? She's in one of them tweeners as far as Generation X and the next generation. So she saw the family dynamic. She saw grandmama and auntie and uncles, and she's seen the whole family, cousins, and she's seen it. And
but I'm a millennial. I saw it too. I think we were the last rag drops of that. Okay, I saw my great grandmother, Annie. I saw my grandma's mom.
But Smitty,
and I knew both I knew all my grandparents except I met all of them, but my dad's father, granddad Nicholas, I was like 1, and he passed away right when I was born. But the rest of my grandparents I've known.
What year were you born, Smitty?
82.
Okay, so 82, I was
I'm an early millennial.
Look, 82, I was a freshman in high school, man. I would have helped you at the park, man. I would have kept him from bullying you at the park. Like, leave that little kid alone. That was me. That was that type of guy. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, I mean,
luckily my family was deep. We didn't get bullied.
Yeah.
Thank you though. I appreciate it.
Yeah,
I appreciate the addition.
That was me. But you know, yeah, and I think that's what's really missing a lot of it. You know, when my mother heard me playing rap music, her tradition was, what type of shit is that? Mom, this is the new music. Listen to it. KRS-One was one of my favorite. All the clean rappers was my favorite because you could dance to that shit. And back when I was a teenager, we used to host dance parties. We was mingling like adults. With no adult supervision, and we would have parties and charge, and everybody couple up and slow drag and get our little hammer moves on, a nice move. Everybody was in shape, man. I'm just saying. I just ran about that shit because I love that shit. But you know, I think as the modern, you know, as my generation became parents, you know, we got duped in a sense because at that time they was giving us Cosby, go to college, A lot of people came out of high school with skill sets and things like that. Some people went to work. A lot of people went to the military. You could find a $40,000 a year job back then, 18 years old, working. They saw that our generation was coming. They saw we was great. Flip that shit, and black people were doing it. But then they threw a crack in there. When we left, they left that crack. They put them crack in their neighborhood. And that's what changed the game, man. It changed the game. This is where we at from that time. For real. Because it's a lot of good young brothers, man, out there, man. They just had, and y'all listen to the stories, man. I had some jail time. That's the way to X you out. You probably look at that shit like that wasn't even no bullshit. Took all your little money you had saved up, made you lose your job. You know what I'm saying? And just kept you at a certain level. Now you almost 40, your age of reason. And I'm not saying you, Smitty. I'm saying brothers in between that time. You know what I'm saying?
I don't take nothing personal that don't apply to me. I know me. You can talk.
I'm not saying you, but I know you connected to that time. I don't know the generations like that.
I get it. No. I understand what you're saying. I get it.
This is where we are, though. This is where we are. But I still think that we can have our traditional ways. And here's the thing. Me saying tradition and you saying tradition can be totally different things because we experience different things. You see what I'm saying?
I experienced basically polar opposite of what's today. What I experienced was not, drag time story hour at schools. What I did experience was that when you were acting up, yes, you would get spanked. And no, CPS was not called. All right. What I did notice is that there were more family dynamics, even in households where like my homies was like, maybe it was him, his mom, granddad, uncle, and them and shit. But it was still family. They still had like dinner time, everything. You know what I'm saying? Like even in the households that wasn't exactly mom and dad, still was very structured. I got a bunch of homies, they lived with their grandparents. It was very structured.
Stepdaddy.
You know what I'm saying? So I mean, I'm just saying it from that perspective in which I've seen, bro. Like it definitely, Uncle Ferg. It was a dynamic that I saw. That yes, I saw households. And I believe my generation, we were the ones that was the last drip drops of chivalry, respect, and quiet storm, ride home with your lady, and all that other good shit. And then we slowly saw the transfer. Through the late 90s into the 2000s, we were the ones that got to see how all of this shit started going cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs.
Okay.
I do remember when shit was
falling apart.
Normal.
Yeah, okay. And this is
and I think most people know what I mean by that with the way communities ran and everything else, how households were. There was actually something called dinner time. Like a lot of things, bro. Like even down to like parents helping with homework. It's a lot of things that don't take place anymore.
Right.
And a lot of people say it's not necessary. We don't need to do this no more.
You know that's a lie. You know that's a lie.
A lot
You
of
know that's a
people are
lie, man.
adopting this
You got
new
to
way.
listen. No. When it comes to the home life, listen. We can do that. Now, black people, it just amazes me. We should be the last ones talking about this separation of the home. Then they go overprice everything. Can't nobody afford shit. It's a two-parent home right now. I don't give a fuck if you got roommates. Everybody got to pay their half. You need $10,000 more today than you needed 3 years ago. It don't make no sense for people to want to be alone. I mean, even if you got kids, bring them motherfuckers back home. Make everybody pay some rent. Shit, everybody come back home. Save your money. Unless y'all can't get along. Unless all the truth is starting to come out. But if you live in the truth. Mamas, if y'all want to change your life, get a son to the daddy. I'm trying to tell you. Get a son to the daddy. If you don't want to be a father,
Uncle
then
Berg, if they do that, then they either have to pay him and or that check stop. That's not happening. I don't know why. I don't even know why dudes be saying that. Like we ever stand a chance of that being a possibility.
It could happen.
Shit. The only way that should be happening is the mama gotta be.
Did you watch Boys in the Hood? Like that should happen.
I get it, Foxy. No, listen, yeah, if mama has to be, you know what I'm saying, admitted to like some kind of like inpatient institute or some shit, yeah. If mama is seen to be unfit, but it takes a lot for that. It don't take much at all for us. We're not gonna play these games and act like that's not the case. I know that.
So you said
even as I am when it comes to this whole dynamic with men and women. I'm sorry, what you say, Foxy?
No, I said you're right. You're a living testament of that.
Yes, you know that. You know a little bit of my backstory.
I can't quote the exact article, but but there is an article out that says that fathers and single fathers are better at raising their children than women.
In this modern era, in this modern time, this so-called modern time, it has switched. It has switched. Mothers of today, of the traditional time when I was coming up and guys was living in the projects and they had 5 of them and their mama. Man, their mama was respectful. Everybody in those neighborhoods, the projects looked like fucking townhouses until that crack came up in there and took it all out. People had
I don't see it.
Cut your grass.
I don't see it as more so as men. We are necessarily listen. And the only reason why I'm saying is as somebody who grew up with both mother and father. Okay, and I know I had thoroughly opportunity throughout my childhood and on to see how it works. I just see it more so as with us as dads, like we really like put our foot down on shit. I think a lot of times a little more because a lot of times I do remember my mother was my comfort. You know, like it's like the two hands. My father was the thunder. My mother was the velvet. My mother would definitely but listen, this is the wildest part though. All my spankings came from mom, never from dad. That's the wildest part.
What are you talking about?
Dad never did the spankings, mom did, but when it came to like just had a bad day, whatever it was, man, I'm telling you, my mom she was my velvet, yo. She was so comforting.
But what are you talking about, Smitty? Think about it. Your father bought you the balance. His voice was enough to level your ass out. That's what a man needs.
Nah, dad ain't spanked me. I don't remember dad spanking me for real. My mom gave me my 4 or 5 spankings throughout my childhood that I all remember. Yeah, no, that was mom. That was mom and grandma. That was it.
She followed her duty. She followed her order. She gonna get in your ass. She gonna discipline you. And daddy go come in like a fucking tiger or lion and say, sit your little cub ass down. And you
he was the one that made sure my ass stayed in the house for the next 2 weeks or whatever and shit. He was the one that go back to your room. Nope, I told you, nope, you can't go on the porch. Your friends gotta go. He on punishment. That's where he came in. But the spanking, that was mom. She was back there doing the execution.
Now look at
my dad was the one that gave me most of all the whippings, and he would find whatever he could. I'm talking about the wiffle plastic bat, the slippers, which is the chancla, the freaking belt, his hand. And
I just had a regular belt.
And you rebelled against
Mom's
that.
had that one slipper that was good on the bottom.
And even that, like my mom, she would get me too, but I was they didn't faze me. I was like, and my mother be like, wait till your father gets home. And I'm just like,
That was
what
a
more
cartoon. That
can
was
he
the
do to
first.
me? Like he emotionally messed my head up. Like he physically was beating me. Like I was like, listen, but they both, to me, they're both a balance. And like he said, had your mother not gotten a divorce from me, you wouldn't have been a teenage mother. Because I still, even though they disciplined me and they gave me my spankings, I still bowed down. I had no choice but to bow down. And my dad was right. And in fact, he was the one that showed me like how to properly groom myself. He was like, look, you're a little girl. You shouldn't be stinking. You smell like outside. Go wash your ass up. My mom wasn't telling me that. My mom wasn't telling me about go get tampons and stuff. He took me to the store. This is what you do. This is how you clean your like he was the one doing I would say all the men in my family, my great grandfather, my grandfather, my father, were all domesticated. They cleaned.
My daughter, my women handle that. Yeah. Wow. That's just different to hear, Foxy.
Yeah, I grew up.
I'm used to the women doing all that.
Nah, man. That's a blessing. That's why those men instilled me with how to do with my son. And even though he has his father and we together and things of that nature.
So Foxy.
Yeah.
Your children, how old is your youngest child?
17.
Okay. So now, compared to this modern time, do you think your children were a lot better than what you see out here in these streets today?
I mean, I don't want to, pluff up my collar, but they are a little more disciplined than the modern.
Yes. And they were a little more disciplined than you were too, were they?
How y'all doing?
Yeah, because I did things a little different because I'm coming from the era of, again, seen, not spoken to.
Hold on. Vic, is that you? Hold on, Sister Foxy.
Yeah, that's me.
I saw him. Yeah. I saw him. So, but good look, though. Yeah, good look. So, what's up, Vic? We're going to get to you real quick. We're going to get to you right after that.
Yeah, so I'm going to digress. I'm going to digress. I was blessed enough to have positive male role models. And in fact, the only ones that did get a divorce were my parents. But I grew up with 2 grandparents in the household, well, 4 sets of grandparents and great grandparents.
Wow.
So, and the men, my grandmother would tell me she would go to my grandfather to have her skirt and sew and stuff because he went to the Navy. And so I'm just saying, like, I had a lot of male influence, positive male influence. That I knew what a real man's role is.
Right.
And that neither the man or the woman in the household didn't take on this role as far as, well, I'm the man and you say as I do, because all the women also worked. I didn't have any mothers or stay-at-home moms either. They worked.
Yes.
Or they were domesticated and they worked. But I was blessed to have a lot of heavy male influence in my life. And shout out to my dad who passed away last year. So
shout out to the pops all over the world. My dad just passed away.
And my condolences to your family.
So are you tapping in? Traditional versus modern, values for today. And Vic, you next.
Like, which is better?
No. Like the question is, do you believe that traditional values should still be upheld today in modern day society? And if so, why? And if not, why?
I don't know. That's a hard question to answer, only because there's things that I prefer that are my preference. You know what I'm saying? So
would you say it aligns more with traditional or modern? Your preference? What is it close to align with?
I think it's traditional, but just from all of y'all talking, it allows me to see that everybody's sense of traditional is different. You know what I'm saying?
Got you.
You know what I mean? I would say that maybe back in the days, or 80s, 70s, 80s, 90s, and before that, we possibly had a little bit more structure, a little bit more ways, more ways of living, good and bad, because some structure wasn't good,
Mhm.
but it was what it
Mhm.
was. So I would say that. But outside of that, like, yeah, I mean, because now our communities are they're very integrated. That segregating in communities is kind of that's almost a done. It's almost a done deal. Like,
Mhm.
communities now have so much culture in it now. You know what I'm saying? And there's so many different races. There's so many different groups of people nowadays. It's no longer where, okay, the Dutch live over here, the Italians live over here. You may have some communities like that, but they're few and far in between. They're starting to fade away more and more because in this country, it's a huge melting pot. You can have a next door neighbor that's from Brooklyn. You can have one from Brazil. You can have one from
Mhm.
uh, you can have one from the Middle East, one from Europe, one from Africa, one from Canada. Like, that's America now. That's what America is. America is one big
Mhm.
melting pot. So, and it's getting more and more like that. Before, it would only be certain major cities that mostly had a lot of culture or race. But now, man, people are moving a little bit everywhere. And now that they're gentrifying everywhere, and now that they're integrating everywhere, man, you can literally go to any city or any type of city that's kind of modernized, and you will meet a little bit of everything. Even as far as the
Mhm.
deep south, like Texas. Texas is now, you have, different people out there because of the tech boom. So they have a big tech industry out there. So yeah, man, it's a lot different than what it used to be, man. It's a lot different. I'm understand. It's a lot different than what it used to be
Substance.
back in the day. So
Okay.
yeah, that's my take on it. So yeah, it's hard.
Brother Vic.
It's hard to be completely traditional because everything that we have is kind of modern. So yeah.
I like that. I like that. Brother Vic, how you feeling tonight? Or morning. I don't know where you at. I don't know what it is over there. It's nighttime here.
Yeah,
What's
yeah,
up?
yeah, yeah. I'm doing good. I'm feeling all right, man. I'm listening to the
Respect.
conversation. I'm listening to the conversation about traditional and modern.
Man, go ahead,
Look,
tap in. Floor is yours before I get to
it's
my last question of the night.
the thing is, I think the traditional ways were better because me being raised in it like a traditional family, and a lot of that still goes on. We still operate upon under the laws of speak when you're spoken to when it comes down to our kids, because you don't want your
Mm-hmm.
modern day kids right now spewing out all your family business when they get in public around people.
Right.
We still operate like that right now. And then so far as my area, majority my area where I stay at, I stay east, west part, northwest Mississippi. Majority of the people in my area are black. A lot of things are black owned, and black people everywhere. You see what I'm saying? So so far as like relationships, I think if we would go back to what we used to have, people wouldn't be so selfish. See, that modern way of living is everybody is out to take what you can give me and what we ain't about to build together. If you don't have it, a microwave love for me, if I can't pop it in and put it on 3 and it shows up like it need to be, I can't deal with you. See, a long time ago, even when we talk about marriage, a long time ago, the people that we call our parents that were successful and they left some of us properties, they didn't have a thing when they got together. They jump in the broom. A lot of those folks was broke and they stayed together and they did what they were supposed to do and they grew together. You know what I'm saying? Everything wasn't peaches and cream. Some of our pawpaws had got doggone 2 different houses, but he was able to sustain and take care of both of those houses. You got some outside cousins and kin folks or brothers over there. You got certain men that was doing what they did. And that wasn't good, but it turned out all right. You know what I'm saying? But nowadays, you got people that can't even take care of one household and struggling to try to find a good mate or whatever, because everybody's in it. It's like everybody now with this modern way of living, everybody is treating relationships like a scam. If you ain't got it, I ain't dealing with you. I'll call you back when you got it. You know what I'm saying? Like they taking from each other. A long time ago, people were building together. Now people are getting in situations just because you got it right now. What's going to happen when you get in a situation where you don't have it? Life fluctuates. So one year you might have it, one year you might not. a long time ago, people were struggling together. Now people don't want to struggle at all. They don't even want to do the work. You know what I'm saying? The average man can't sew a pair of pants together and stop him from going to the store to buy another pair of work pants, right? The average woman can't cook a decent meal. They order DoorDashing all this old bad food for their children. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, a long time ago, I was raised in a family that, well, male or female, we didn't have a specific role. They built us to survive and make it. See, I can sew. I can wash clothes by hand. You know what I'm saying? I can wash. If a washer dryer break down, I ain't no shame in my game. I get in that tub and I can make it work. You know what I'm saying? Be the cleanest pair of linen that you ever smelled. You see what I'm saying? I
Hey, look, know how to do that hand pre-wash and everything.
Yeah, that hand, yeah.
That hand pre-wash is something.
I do all that, and then like, you know what I'm saying? My wife know how to do the same thing. It ain't no role. Sometimes she take the trash out, I take the trash out. You know, all that. If everybody was to get back to the way it used to be, everybody will be built to survive and help each other. Other than what can you do for me? It's selfishness. So that modern day living, if I wasn't married, in a relationship, I wouldn't. Like the people of today, I don't think I would deal with them like that. It'll be just shit, bang bang, going on about your business. Cause you ain't finna run me through the ringer like that. They were like the way these guys complaining, the way these females complaining. It sounds like everybody want to be together, but the selfishness in them, they looking to get beat out or something, so they don't go on that. They don't embark on the journey of trying to help somebody and see how far they can go. So that's why I'm looking at it now. The modern way is not the way to go. The old traditional way, you know what I'm saying, where people actually did the work, people actually showed love. People were actually able to check your kids when you wasn't present and say, hey, son, you can't do that or whatever, because this making our whole community look bad. Now these kids, you can't say nothing to them and nothing, and because you might end up on the news. You know what I'm saying? Right. Who raised them? You see what I'm saying? So, no.
Well, that's actually... I like that, Vic. I like that, because that actually is a segue to my last question for the evening. So what we're going to do, hold on. So did you get in this one? You got in there, right? Oh, yeah, you did. Yes, okay, sir. So yeah. On this last one right here, so what we're going to do, let me see. I'm going to have my order go. We're going to go Uncle Ferg. All right, we're gonna go Foxy, we're gonna go Brother Vic, and so okay, so boom, that's how we're gonna do it. What I want to know, Vic, because you actually right there, that was so perfect on everything you was hitting on. Because my last question for the evening before we wrap this up, you guys, is this. All right, because I'm gonna be real with you. I remember back in the day where when we would see like them crazy ass other kids flipping out in the store, I want to know my, and doing all of this crazy stuff, right? It was always their kids, and we always really did have a lot of pride and stuff about how, you know, we would be disciplining and like, shit, never mind. What, you see how shit? I be damn, nigga. My shit, they know better. Don't y'all asses? Yes. And that's how we kept our shit. But now I notice a total change. So what I want to know is this, all right? Because this is very important. If the community is ever going to grow again, I need to know, Black people, are the kids the parents now? Are they, Uncle Ferg? Overall, I'm not talking every single household. I'm pretty sure those of us we keep our shit airtight, but overall, from what we're seeing, even from ours, are the kids the parents now, Uncle Ferg? Sir, floating Zordon head god, sir.
No, kids are not parents. Kids are not mentally capable to be a parent. Kids are just.
No, I mean as far as like running. I know that part. I'm saying as far as like overthrowing the parents.
So I'll just have to compartmentalize it. You know, okay. 0 to 3 is the most critical time for a kid to be weaned by the mother. Most critical time. Kid, it's just unfortunate. Kids are just product of survival mode of most women. And we got to look at a lot of these women are having children by a small group of men because most brothers are not even having children. Single and childless, 60-something%. That's a fucking good ass grade. That's more than the divorce rate. That's a good ass grade. Salute to the brothers. Salute. It's unfortunate that women are exploiting themselves, putting themselves in these survival mode situations. And that's the problem, because once they start having these children, a kid needs specific attention. Like Sister Foxy said, all her children are different. All of our children are different. And if you can't dedicate your life to that child, the kid is going to function in survival mode too at some point. Once a young lady comes on her cycle, or a boy's balls drop from his body, that's the most critical preteen years and teenage years. That's when you know if you got a monster on your hand. When some balls drop on a little boy, shoot, he start challenging his mama. His feet grow. He realized he got a Johnson. He realized he people are starting to look at him like he ain't shit. His friends are trying to bully him into something. Even the females, they bully. It's just unfortunate where we are. But children,
Let's just call it peer pressure, Uncle Ferg. Peer pressure.
Fuck peer pressure. I work with a lot of children. I've spent my career working with children.
That is true. I'll leave you alone on that.
I work with people 0 to 65 years old. That's been my career. The whole gamut, from drug induced to prisons and all the worst of the worst. Went to the worst sides of Chicago, as they would call it. Never got harmed, came out scot clean. I'm light skinned, I ain't got a bruise. All my shit happened as a kid. But as far as the children, they're just a product of the adult. A lot of children are smart as fuck, man. They got good. I had students tell me this, and you tell me if this is right. When a lot of children come to a certain age, they're forced to choose family over their own futures. I
hear that a lot with foreigner kids, as far as like their dad or something, or mom and dad wanting them to go take a specific career. I hear that a lot with my foreign friends.
But Smitty,
not so much with niggas like us,
Right, because Smitty, look at it. Think about it. You got a 12-year-old son or daughter starting to not understand who they are. They hearing mama getting her cheeks clapped. Everybody he's around showing his underwear. People tell him he ain't shit in school. Dad lives 6 blocks away and he don't even know daddy. Only thing he heard about daddy, your daddy ain't shit. Because that boy look like the daddy and now he ain't shit. So a kid, and I don't know, man. It's just so much, man. The kids, they in survival mode, man. And it's unfortunate that they hearing the adults of them fight. And you can, I don't know, man. I don't know, Smitty, man. The kids are in survival mode.
I'll tell y'all when it's my turn.
They're going to do what they do, So.
They're going to do what they do.
I mean, yeah, they're going to do what they do as a kid, man.
No.
Hold it, Vic. Hold on. You going to get in there, Vic. You going to get in there.
Because
let Uncle Ferg finish and Foxy next. You going to get in there, Vic.
As a kid, and I'm talking in the inner cities, the South is different. I don't know why people disregard the South. I had some of my best times in the South. Mississippi State graduate, brother. Boom, that's me right here. Mouse Point, Pascagoula, all that. But what I'm saying is, today, 2024, and I'll take it back 2014, children are exposed to fucking everything. Everything. A kid, they're not learning shit in school. You can put it on the parent and you can put it on the kid. Because a parent is so stressed out trying to manage something by themselves. If you work a certain amount of hours, you don't get the government assistance. So the government forces a single mama into poverty because she wanted to have a child for whatever reason, about a dude that she know that wasn't in the community. You can't take two 16-year-olds and say, be together forever. That's hard as hell. Too many distractions. Now, if a dude's grown man mess around with a kid, that's a pedophile. They need to be filling up the jails with those type of dudes. That's just my take on it. But as far as kids, if they know their mama is out there, what they gonna do? They gotta fend for themselves. They want to eat too. So they're gonna do what they have to do. And it's not like a lot of the parents are saying, be better than me, like Sister Foxy. No, your ass gonna be better than me. Because she said, I'm gonna change the dynamic of my future through my children. And in turn, she put her children in the greatest position to be self-sufficient and independent. The greatest position. They're gonna be taking care of her because she instilling in them early. And if the people would do that with children, if the sisters, that's why I say stop going out, drinking up all the liquor with their breath stinking, getting sugar, staying overweight, not working out. You dedicate that shit to your children. If you got a son, give him to the father. When he start talking about mom and I'm having these funny dreams, just driving niggas straight over to his dad and drop him off like, oh, he's having them dreams. Then a man can talk to him. And if it ain't the father, find your big brother. Somebody, it's got to be one of them niggas in your family that's righteous. They got a good heart that likes you. If not, go to the community. Somebody there and let them have them. Let them stay with them. Just be like, here, don't talk to him. Make sure he ain't no perv or nothing, because dudes, they shifty eye niggas is pervy. That's just my take. But no, Smitty, man, kids, they just lost, man. They just need to be corrected and straightened out with people that got righteousness in their heart. People say the kids are bad. No, we all fucked up. But give the kids a chance. Teach your kid how to read if your ass can't. Teach them personal hygiene if you stink. Teach them how to cook, how to sew. Do that shit. If more single mothers do that shit to their kids when they're young, by the time they're teenagers, everybody be on cruise control, Smitty. We were latchkey kids. Our parents didn't have to. When we went to the store, guess who pushed the cart? Your ass pushed the cart. Guess who pushed the cart today? And I see mothers every day in all the grocery stores. They pushing the cart filled up and the kids walking beside them pushing the cart. That shit is slow as hell. I digress.
Foxy, and then Vic, you can go ahead and respond, Brody. I know you want to get in there. Foxy, go ahead.
These questions are beautifully thought out, Brother Smitty. They're
Thank you, sis. I appreciate you.
No, for real, they're thought provoking because it makes you have to scratch your head because the quick answer is yes, and then there's no, right? So with the children being parents of today, not all of them, but like Brother Ferg just said, there are some children that are in survival mode. There are some children that are raising themselves. So if there's a parental figure in the household, but not really in the household, that child is in survival mode. That child then has to fend for themselves. So they think that they're grown. And I gave you my history. I just said, my mom, I was 9 years old, traveling across town, going down into Manhattan. If y'all know New York City, a 9-year-old by themselves going into Manhattan in the 80s. So sometimes I thought I was grown, but I was grown. I did things as an adult. And then that pushed me into exploring and being sexually active at an early age to where the birds and the bees. I learned the birds and the bees by doing it. So now you have children. There are some children that are not, they don't have to be in survival mode, and they know their boundaries. They're not out here being grown and thinking that they can do everything because they don't have any boundaries. So that goes back to the traditionalism, it doesn't necessarily, yes, we should have a 2-parent household ideally. And it should be mother and father. Let me make that very explicit. No disrespect to any other community, but there's nothing like a mother, a organic, natural, biological woman, and a natural biological man in the household to set things straight. No pun intended. But
Mhm.
I don't really think necessarily that the children are parents now, or before. I think that just in certain dynamics in certain households, a child may have to fend for themselves, and they're pushed to become in the parental. They have to grow up faster than they should have. So I digress.
Okay. It's on you, Vic. You can respond to what Uncle Ferg was saying. It's all you. It's all you. Salute to my man's Ron Mack. Ron, check the back chat when I'm done.
Yeah. Smitty, it works good when you ask a question, and I'm like, I can, but because they had a whole lot of different things going on, so I can say to both of their points, yes and no to certain things. The children of the day are different. They was bred different. They are exposed to a lot more things. They are a lot more faster than a lot of people from back then. So we can't just blame it on the parents and say, hey, the parents, you have to do this and have to do that. Look, the exposure that these children are getting, they are operating at lightning speed. Some of these children are operating like parents that don't have to pay the bills. I see it every day. I got a 16-year-old son, and some of the stuff that they talk about on them phones, you would be amazed. You see what I'm saying? I actually live this. I got a 16-year-old son. He have his little whole setup like he on a podcast or something. They be jacking their jaws, and I be like, oh, hey, son. And the girls that pop up on the cams, they act a certain way too. But the thing is, we as parents, what we have to do, which I do it, I say, son, I can't watch everything you do, but this is what you don't need to be doing, and this is what you need to be doing. And I say that over and over and over. And he always saying, Dad, this, Dad, that. I say, hey, you can listen or not listen, but it ain't gonna cost me a thing. It's not gonna cost me a thing now. It's gonna be you. So I just keep saying certain things, you know what I'm saying? I'm here with you every step of the way, but you don't bring no puppets to my house. That's your day. I took care of you, and I'm taking care of these little ones. No. The things, look. And then also the parents, they are operating too much like friends. And that's the part of where we dropping the ball at. Stop being your kids' friends. Stop laughing at every joke they tell. Yeah, it might be humorous, but you know they talking about some shit they ain't got no business talking about at that certain age. We dropping the ball on that. This modern day thing where don't whip your child, don't put them in the place, don't stand on no business with them, or treat them soft. The world is not gonna treat them soft when you release them out there. And then everybody ain't teaching or instilling certain things in their kids the way you doing. So it's gonna be a whole different jungle when that child decides to step out of that threshold and get out in that world. So I advise as parents and a lot other like-minded parents, y'all get in the group together, and then hopefully y'all can raise a group of kids together and let that be the group or the selection of people that your son or your daughter pick from, the people that you raise your children around. Like if your son aspire to be married to somebody, I would hope it would be your best friend's daughter or something, so it can be still tribal and like family. You know what I'm saying? Something we know about, so both parents can check up on those issues when certain things going on. Because like right now today, these problems and these conversations we have about relationships, and all this is because it's so many people from different directions. Some have been taught, and some have not even been taught to be taught nothing. And it's a clash, man. It's gonna take the parents, man, to do it the old way. You know what I'm saying? If you don't know the old way, get with somebody that knows the old way, and just try to teach every child that comes out of you or come from you or around you the old way. All of them, because this new way, just like I said, it's a different breed of kids. They lightning fast and don't think none of them stupid. They ain't. And I'm just rested on that.
Okay now. I like that. My brother Ron Mack in the building. Ron, Say something, Ron, cause you glitching a little bit now. Say something. Oh,
What it
okay,
do?
bet. You went in, my nigga. So yeah, you want to tap in on this? Cause the last, or do you want to tap in on the question before? But matter of fact, now let's tap in on this one. If you want to tap in on anything before that, you can afterwards. Are the kids the parents now?
Hell nah.
Not in your household.
Definitely not.
Overall, from what you seeing, like on some real shit, bruh. Overall, I'm not talking about. I understand, folks up here. We all airtight and solid.
If since you asked me the question in that way, I would
Yeah.
say that a lot of the times these kids and these parents are damn near growing up with each other. Ain't nobody the
Talk
parent.
about it.
Ain't no
Talk
parent.
about it.
It seems like everybody the damn child. Everybody they want to be cool with their kids and friends. I mean, ain't nothing wrong with that, but it's just like they take it too much overboard. Like I was just having a conversation with one of my homegirls, and I was telling her about how, you know what I mean, I don't like the fact that my daughter have boyfriend situations going on. Me personally, I ain't rocking with it, you know, but she's 16, so you know it is what it is. But I really ain't rocking with it until she's an adult and really have her situation straight. You know what I mean? But
Yeah, my daughter the same age. She's 16, so I understand. Mine's 16
yeah,
too.
all that boyfriend, girlfriend stuff around that age ain't real and don't need to be done. Like you got too much other stuff that you got to take care of and finish out before you even think about dealing with some type of relationship with anybody else. Like you got to figure out who you are first. You know what I mean?
Yeah, mine isn't on necessarily the boyfriend tip. She just more so on that I'm 16 and she be acting like she don't really need my counsel or advice. She just think that she got it now because she on an honor roll and she know how to get home from school on her own and shit. You know, little shit. You know, she knows how
And
to
it's
make her
funny,
own
right?
little meal on the stove. So
And
like,
that's
it's like,
funny
you know, no,
because
I don't need you no
they
more,
just
Dad.
learn how
It's
to
like
walk.
you tripping.
They just learn how to walk and
That's what I
talk.
get.
How you just learn how to walk and talk and now you know everything?
Man, I'm in that back seat now. She got the keys. Apparently, I'm in the back seat now. She ain't got her license yet. Okay, definitely. So yeah, I mean, so this is my thing. Yes, the kids are definitely running shit. The fact is this. Ron touched on a lot of good points. Brother Vic did as well. Everybody did, honestly. The fact is, too many of us are trying to be like too cool with our kids. Too many of us are doing things. If you come back, Ron, I got you. Too many of us trying to be too cool with our kids. Too many of us are trying to like keep up with our kids. It's really no separation. And just like how I said, this thought that came to my head, lines are crossed when lines aren't drawn. And a lot of us as the parent, we don't draw that line. And it's too much trying to like, I want to be cool with you because you don't want them to what? Get upset about something? I can't remember the last time my parents cared if I was upset because they didn't get me that bag of gummy worms out the grocery store, whatever it might be. Or they didn't get me the latest game console, whatever it might be. I mean, the last time I could remember they was cared about if I was upset. And you know, I noticed something. It's a lot of people that really do have this headspace and process of thinking like once your kids kind of get like to that teenager stage, like me and Ron was talking about, it's like they're like, nah, I mean, you know, your job's basically kind of done. And I'm like, what do you mean? What do you mean my job's done? My job's not done. No, my job is not done. My job isn't done until I know that girl can take care of herself. Because I'm going to be honest with you. My wish for my child is the same that my father has given to me and his children. And that is, allow me to go to my dying bed a happy man knowing that my children can take care of themselves from everything that I've taught you. That's it. Let me die. Let me go happy. Let me go happy, you know, knowing that everything that I fought so hard to teach you wasn't just up in smoke for nothing. Don't take this land I gave you and just blow it. You know what I mean? All of this. Hopefully keep some of these traditions and values, as I was just asking about. You see? So that's the main thing that I see with that. I see is too many people that honestly don't really. Let me see. What's this? This might be him. Yeah, there go my man. Yeah, it's not a lot of people who what's going on, Pepper? Okay, yeah, it's not a lot of people who actually recognize the true value of that. But I believe that if we stop trying to like be cool with our kids, I don't know where this came from. Now, let me ask you this: can somebody mute whatever? I want to ask this to the panels. Respect, salute to the fam, salute to the fam. I love it. I love it. Is it the fact that society, as far as like CPS being called, no spankings, do you believe that a lot of this dynamic came from the fact that a lot of parents and states' hands are tied because we can't corporal punish the children? And corporal punishment meaning tap that bottom. Uncle Ferg, I'll go with you first. No. We're gonna go with Brother Vic first on this one. We're gonna go in reverse order. Brother Vic, and then we're gonna go with sister. Yeah, go ahead, take your time. Do what you gotta do. What's up?
Y'all can hear me, right?
Yeah,
See,
go ahead.
I was raised in a household where they say, and then my folks was traditional Bible people. We live in the Bible Belt, and they believe in spare the rod, spoil the child. The thing is, what happens is respect is sometimes earned, but you got to take it at one point when that line of respect has been crossed. See, the whole thing is parents can't take their respect back because those kids know the system. They know because they preach this in school that you can't be done like this and this. If this happened, they incorporated that in the school in the early 2000s, 90s, and 2000s when they say call the police on your parents. So when they did that, the kids start learning the system, and then as the parents start gradually lifting up off of them and raising up off of them, and being a little bit soft, now the kids are running out. Now you can't take your power back no more because they know the system. They know you can't do nothing to them in certain states, but in the great state of Mississippi, that don't apply because we got neighborhood sheriffs. We got neighborhood people that, well, if a child act up around here, some of these towns are so small to where the police might sit there and watch you whoop your child. You'll never hear about it. You see what I'm saying? Because it's family oriented. Like majority of the police officers that I be around, or like I know them, I grew up with them, or I was raised up on them, or they got aunties that deal with my aunts, and now we tight knit community like that. So we don't have that problem in my area. But so far as certain other areas, if you go South Mississippi where they more integrated, where they have taught these children the system, if the child fall out in the middle of the stove, you better not so much as fuss at them. See, and that's the problem. They took away the right for you to chastise and get your children back in line. But it's okay for them to get your children in line. You see what I'm saying? When they get all the way out of line.
They got a lot of schools where they be trying to like tell the kids, don't tell your parents certain things and all this other shit.
But they will get your
trying to
children.
take over into schools. You're right.
But know what they'll do? They will get your children in a conference and tell them to tell your children to tell them everything.
And that's against the law. And that's against the law.
They do it though. They do it.
Because they know black parents ain't gonna follow up with their kid. They know
How is it against the law, Uncle Ferg, for those of us who aren't hip? How is that against the law? Explain for those who aren't hip.
One, if the child, so if the child's under 13, they can't question the child unless there's been signs of abuse. If they come out, let's just say your child, you send like Good Times, Penny had obvious abuse marks, then the school a mandated reporter, me as a coach, I see a student, because I work for the DCFS, what they call it in Chicago, and obvious abuse marks, yes, they're going to, hey, how this child get this abuse on the back of their whole back? It's a damn line all the way down their back. 3 or 4 of them. How is that? Well, she was playing.
Okay, they got the Toby stripes. We call those Toby stripes.
So ninjas lie like motherfuckers ain't smart, like they can't figure that dumb shit out. Like, oh, okay. So obvious that would be abuse. So whether okay, but it depends on how you look at it. Would you deem that abuse? White people in the state will deem it abuse too. You see what I'm saying? It's not
Right, yeah.
It's the severity and the location of it. So the teacher mandate reports, oh, okay, we got to check it out. Now the mama coming there, and this, a lot of times, most of this rhetoric happens to our community because it's single parent homes, and most of the time, okay, Smitty, look at the inner city communities across America over the last 15, 20 years, right? They damn near no longer exist where black people are congregated in the masses, right?
Right.
Because none of them own homes in the city. Everybody that lived in public housing, that state government, U.S. government owned. You don't have collective bargaining. You can't dictate what goes on in your schools. That's why they can come and do this. And then when they send a note home or when they have a PTA meeting, tell all these black mothers, these queen mamas, that they're going to be discussing this topic at the school. Guess what? 5 parents showed up. Now, daddy ain't show up because her mama ain't fucking with him. She ain't telling them nothing. She ain't told him to show up. She ain't said our baby got a meeting at the school. Because the man gonna be like, what the fuck they meeting about? Oh, wait, they talking about introducing the LGBTQ. A real nigga? Man, what the fuck? I'm going up there. They ain't gonna do that. But they not giving the brother a chance. So who do you fault? You can't fault a brother. You can't fault that. The mama should have gave him that information. Because back in the day, your mama, she ain't give a fuck how much you look like your daddy, and she ain't like it. Look, go deal with this motherfucker. And they put it off.
Right. Nah, you got a point.
And if you deem the ass whooping, he gonna whoop it. If not, he gonna talk to you, slap you upside the head, say, man, get that shit together. And you gonna go to school thinking about that shit like, I don't want to see that nigga no more. I don't want to see my daddy no more. But that's a different time. Now, with the system, it's a catch-22 because it's a part of the division. If I can get your kid on this, because back 25 years ago, they was pushing this Ritalin. Niggas ain't got ADHD. They not getting outside in that fucking sun, getting that vitamin D. See, that's all that is. Because back in 35 years ago, yours is outside from 12 noon to them damn lights went off. And you was running all that ADHD out of you. So when you went at home, you was moving around like a little quiet ass mouth because you ain't want to piss your mom off. Then when you went to school and you realized you was a little slow ass nigga, not saying, you know what I'm saying? I'm speaking beyond this panel, the audience. You shut the hell up and try to learn some shit.
Right.
Then women, some girls like it, girls call you ugly. We was all ugly fucking in elementary school, except me. I was handsome.
Speak for yourself, sir. This man is gorgeous.
It was all growing. We was still
me.
growing.
I never had girl problems. Not in life.
I didn't have it either. I'm just saying.
Yeah.
I always say that to Uncle Ferg. You know, that's a me and him thing. I always say that to him.
And brother, what I mean, yeah, I was him. But I digress from that. That was a former year. But you know, a lot of the youth don't get a chance to enjoy the youth. They gotta see how they gonna eat because mama ain't trying to cook them a meal, and that shit stressful as fuck. Come on, man. Boy need to eat three meals a day. Shit, he's a boy growing. He gonna go from a size 6 to a size 9 in one fucking summer. He needs to eat, and when your body don't get that nourishment, it puts stress and strain on other parts. Even the females, they indulging in too much of the adult fornication activity. They getting exposed to it. You can't do that. They don't eat healthy. A lot of women just don't eat healthy. It ain't the fact that they ain't cooking, but they ain't eating fruit. Them motherfuckers ain't eating berries. Them motherfuckers eating fucking sandwiches with 2 slices of cheese and bread and the big shit. They ain't eating that
fried chicken and all that grease shit.
Yeah. And that's bad for their health. and they putting this weave on. It's restricting the growth of their hair. A black woman's hair will grow 6 inches a year. She's just washed it and put the right oils in her. It will grow 6 inches a year. So just imagine they stripping these kids' hair out before they turn 6. They already got the perm in and all that. That's killing the follicles. That don't make sense. But the mama's raising it, and I'm not saying now that I'll put on the perm.
Hold on, Uncle Ferg. The mama that's doing that to the kid, does mama have edges?
But whether she have them or not, she should know. Like Sister
Most
Funky
of them don't. Most of them
That's
don't.
what. Thank you, Vic. Thank you,
But
Vic.
Funky
You know
said,
where I was at.
she did as a young girl, teenager. She damned that she was gonna let her, even her daughters and sons, see that shit. You gotta separate that shit. And kids put everything together. Kids are a product of the.
Well, all right. You got a point there. You got a point there. You
They're
got a
product
point there.
of the bad adults, and it ain't just the mamas being bad. Hell, the uncle will fuck your child up. Let him not like the daddy. He gonna get your child high, get him some booty. He might even try to stick his finger in his booty. Because these niggas,
Uncle Ferg, look, Uncle Ferg, I believe a lot of it truly does come from the fact of like a lot of us, believe it or not, like we are actually realizing that we're older now. Like a lot of us, our age being what it is sinking in. And I believe a lot of us are having a hard time grasping with the fact that this ain't 94 no more. It's not 2008 no more. It's not 2006 or 97, whatever it might be. It's 2024. And we are, yes, we're bald and we're gray. You know what I'm saying? We're starting to, get wrinkled a little bit. Our teeth are yellowing and all these other things. All of these natural processes of life are taking place. And I believe a lot of us are having a hard time dealing with that. So I believe what happened is the kids have subsequently gotten this weird gift of being able to let me see who's it. Okay, that's my man Ron. Okay, now. And the kids have been able to get this weird gift of because we're so not wanting to get older and we're trying to live a lot of our youth out through our children, we wound up treating the kids like our peers. Thus, they cross the boundaries of knowing what respect is. And it goes back to what I was saying last time. That's why I believe a lot of the respect between that generation gap with elders and the new and the young bloods now is so messed up, because if mom and them at the house is up here doing the same shit they do, listening to the same music that they son 14 listening to, mom popping the same shit.
You own it.
How do you think he going or she going to respect me or any of us when they go out in society if mom is a damn peer? But I digress. My mic is muted. Go ahead though. Yeah.
Like Smitty, or what I see going on. A lot of times, know what we got to do as men, right? Also, too, if we raising boys and you got contact with your boys and then also daughters too, they word usage. Look. We done got so soft with our kids. You got to check their word usage in their language towards you. Don't let them call you bro, fam, dude, all that, because I noticed it's a lot of young kids. They get around their parents, their dad, and or their mamas. They talk to their mamas as if that's like a girlfriend type figure, and they get around their daddies and talk to them like there's an uncle or cousin instead of saying sir, yes sir, ma'am, no ma'am, at least
don't
no.
play with me.
You see what I'm saying? See, cause
I got you though.
A lot of the conversation, just listen to when you go up in shopping stores and everything. Just listen to how the males play with their mama. And they mama allowed it. You see what I'm saying? Listen to how. Now, some of the guys, it ain't too many guys that let their sons play with them like that, because the majority of the men, if they know their son is real playful and will challenge them, they don't even really want their son around out of respect, because I might have to hurt this little motherfucker. You see what I'm saying?
So, brother, let me ask you a question.
But the moms, not to blame none, but the moms have more control over that because they can deter them. They can say, hey, that ain't the way you talk to an older female. That ain't the way you talk to an older man. So yeah, they can check that. You know what I'm saying? But a lot of times, I'm telling you, I see it. It seems like you can see a young man come in the store, and when they talk to their mama, it's just like they talking to a regular chick, a girlfriend.
Yeah.
Baby girl, where that money at? Where that change at? All that. You know what I'm saying?
Bro, I just want to ask.
Hold on, real quick, Uncle Ferg. Hold on. Ron, did you want to, Ron or Foxy, did you want to say something real quick? I just want to make sure that they get in here too, and then Uncle Ferg, you get in there.
Brother Ron.
Yeah, Ron, did you want to get in there real quick?
You can let Brother Ron go.
Nah, ladies first.
Because I know you got dropped down and all that other shit.
Nah, ladies first. Ladies first.
Foxy?
All right, respect. Yeah, this generation again, it goes back. It's a lot. It's everything that you've been just bringing up, Brother Smitty, with the traditionalism, and you know, we wouldn't dare talk to our parents and say, "Bro," the N-word, none of that. And sometimes my kids will slip up and be like, "Yo, bro," and I'll be like, "Who?" Mom. So yeah, the mothers are with their children more so, I would say, than the fathers. So they'll want to be engaging with their children. So a lot of stuff will fly off the handle. Some of these mothers that of late are coming from broken homes, right? Mainly single mother parent homes. So there's this disconnect to know what is to be tolerated and what's not to be tolerated. Some of the women are my age, they are grandmothers now. And that generation of, okay, again, me, teenage mom, I chose to be this mother at an early age. So therefore I put a lot of stuff on the line. So now in my 40s, I can have my second win, but I'm not reckless. But you have a lot of the mothers that were teenagers that are doing, or the Freaknik case in point, where they, they're reliving certain things and they're not realizing and not being responsible that you have another person here, a little person looking up to you. You have to set some guidelines. You have to set some regulations. I wouldn't say that my children are my equals, but I have moments where I'm cool with them. But there's this level of respect, and especially my oldest, all I got to do is look a certain way, and she's in formation, and she's 31. The other two, they have their moments where they'll slip up, be like, "Yo, bro," and I don't go with the N-word at all. My son and his father talk like that, and I correct them. I'm like, "Don't use that here." I don't, as long as I'm in earshot, I don't want to hear that word. Do not refer yourself to that. But it's in some ways there's little slangs and lingos that, as long as it's not being overused and they understand that you are the parent, there's an authoritative figure here. I'm not gonna say let it slide, but some shit slides sometimes, But I don't hang out with my 31-year-old. And I don't, and my
boys gonna try it. Boys
yeah,
gonna try it.
Listen, my son is me incarnate, except that he didn't have a child. My son, my mother blessed and cursed me and said, "I hope you have a kid that's exactly like you," because I gave my mama hell. And sure enough, one of my kids did, and it's my son. So I was at the schools numerous times, them calling me, "Please, your son, come get him. Let's have a meeting. I think he needs to go into special ed because he's acting up. There ain't nothing wrong with my son, but because they couldn't handle him, he's deemed a problem." So what I did was challenge it, put him into sports, boxing, football, baseball, anything physical, like Brother Ferg was saying, anything physical to wear him out, because boys are different from girls. Girls don't really need to be outside like that, running around crazy. Unless, but my son, I did all that.
No, I ain't trying to cut you off, but
Yes,
you know
but
that's a trick that
that's
they
what
pull
they
on.
did. That's what
You know that's
they
a trick
try
they
to.
pulled on us to stop our children from being athletic and fast, like
Soccer.
physically. No, I'm saying that like the ADHD and the telling you your son need to go to special ed so they can put him on prescription. They did that to us because you know the average black person outperforms anybody, any human being. They did that to try to slow a whole generation of people down. So if you agree to that and you put your child on medication, you would slow him down to where he can't be the next best
Yeah,
boxer.
yeah,
You would slow him
and
down
they
to
and
where
they were
he can't be fast enough or think fast enough.
That's
They
what,
right.
did
that's
that
what
to.
That's what they tried
Uncle
to do. They had me in meetings with my son, and at the
trying to
time, his father and I, there was a separation by the government,
Right,
and
right, right.
so if you catch in between the lines,
I do.
where I had to be both mother and father, but I by no means was trying to be a man. But
Mhm.
because I was raised by a lot of men, I knew how to challenge him and figure out, okay, what is it that we need to do? Because I'm not putting my son on medication. I'm not signing any agreements. I'll come into your office, but I'm always have my child's back, right or wrong. I'm gonna have my child's back because I realize and know that the system is going to be always against that little melanated boy. So
Okay.
that's why I said, you know what, let's do this, let's do that. Up until he was about 13, when Brother Ferg said, you know, when the testes start to drop, there's but so much mom can do in a
12.
masculine role that right now
right.
I gotta bow out. His dad was back home, so you know that's the end of that. I didn't have to do that. Now I can go back to being motherly.
Right. Right.
And you know, and you know, let my hair
I'm
down a
glad you
little bit.
got that relief, sis. I'm glad you got that relief.
Yeah, and as you can see when we did our live, you know, the other day, like it took us a long time, but my heart always beats more. I'm gonna be sexist, but my heart beats more for the melanated boy because it's already by default that they're going to be weaponized, that they're going to be criminalized, and they're innocent until proven guilty. So I will always go to bat for the young black male because I was grown around that. I was raised by that, and I have a child like that. And now I see how certain systems operate and work towards the melanated versus the you know, Caucasian. And not to say that they don't have their issues as well, because they're the first ones to be going on some Ritalin. First ones. But I feel like this. I will protect to an extent, you know. I mean, if you a deviant bastard, you know, doing heinous acts to children and to women or to any person, really just being dastardly, I don't have no love for you. But for the most part, I'm going to always go to bat for the young, you know, and I love my girls, but I mean, my heart bleeds a little more for the young black male. So I digress with that.
Respect. Uncle Ferg, I know you wanted to respond to Vic.
Yeah, I just wanted to ask him a question, brother.
Over there coming out of monkey's mouth and shit.
On a scale of 1 to 10, for me, black men, eligible, just black men, on a scale of 1 to 10, how many do you think have children? 1 at the lowest, or 0? You say 0 to 10.
No, hold on. You can't ask that question with that 8 behind you now. They're distracted.
Well, listen.
Vic, answer the question, Vic.
Yeah.
Answer the question,
Cornelius.
Now say that again. Go ahead.
On a scale of 1 to 10, as far as black men, on a scale of 1 to 10, how many of those men, well, say 0 to 10, how many from 0 to 10, and you can just pick a number in between, how many do you think have children? I mean, excuse me, do not have children. Do not have children.
From
1 to 10.
From scale of 1 to 10, it's below 5. Majority of black men don't have children. It's a lot of black men, they have children by multiple women. right? So
See,
it's about
that-
okay, but the whole thing is, but the men that don't have children are still stuck in these same situations because they are dealing with the children of the man that left them behind. So they still have a father. Like, go ahead,
but
go ahead.
here's the thing: they're not the guys. The okay. So you're right. The number is more like 6 out of 10 who are not having children, right? So you gotta, and let's just take 30 to 40% of men have most or all the children, right? Just say that, right? Or close to it. We can say so if we look at it from a 60% point of view, that means black men are actually winning. Forget what the propaganda say. We're actually winning. And we actually are better fathers to most of our children. And I would always put it towards the son, because the son is going to always pretty much acquiesce to his father if his father is present. So, okay, so you got a small number of men having most of the children by multiple women. So there's no way, and this is where brothers put themselves in the trick bag. There's no way that one man can provide the necessary needs to a child if they are spread out. It's hard to do. He can't do it. Plus, based off his actions of creating the children, then society also says we're going to make sure that we marginalize you financially. And he did it himself because, okay, you got to take care of the child, okay, but he's not providing any emotional support for a child. And he's not even allowing himself to build financial stability because he's spending most of his money out. And the children are still not benefiting from it because think about it. A lot of the young men and even now young women, they was putting them on this medication. So, and this is where we are now. And a lot of dudes 25 years ago that was on that shit, they out here trying to date. They out here trying to date, and they caught up in all their emotions. They caught up in all their emotions when it comes to a woman. And when it comes to a woman, women are who they are. Their behavior is who it is, but they still try to force their way. There's no way in hell a man should be forcing his way up on a woman to get her to talk to him. I don't care how fine her ass is, because she's sleeping with y'all buddies. And see, y'all buddies didn't leave her. She was just giving it up to him. Y'all buddies y'all still smoking blunts with the dude, the girl that y'all really like. Y'all still hanging out with those. Not saying you, but people are still doing that. And then they complaining about the girls, but you seen this girl who she was sleeping with. That dusty ass dude that been smoking blunts and weed and quitting jobs with you all his fucking life. So how can you even talk about her? And she's in survival mode because at least that guy he's doing something. He's giving us some type of attention. The unfortunate thing is he get lost. Yes, sir.
Uncle Berg, I believe that children's emotions are driven into what the parents drive them into. But I believe a large reason why, I mean, listen, I had like a girlfriend in high school and stuff, you know what I'm saying? Like, you know, and all of these other things. Like, I've always, like, you know, had my interactions with, like, you know, girls around the neighborhood, but my main thing was, like, honestly, like sports and whatever like extracurricular activities my peoples had me involved in.
Smitty.
So I believe that, like, you know, I'm not saying that kids don't stray off, but what's up? Go ahead, Uncle Ferg. Go ahead.
I love when you prove my point, because from your anecdotal experience, you had people paying enough attention to you to know that your ass.
They stayed on shit. Yeah,
but they know that you needed some structure outside of school. You needed to burn all that dumb ass.
They knew I was hyped. They knew I had a lot of energy, and they made sure they kept real shit. So they kept me, man. When it was baseball season, I didn't even want to play, but I actually found out I liked baseball because I was forced to play because my pops was like, "You're not just going to be around the house."
Thank you, Smitty. Again, proving my point. Yeah. Now, to Miss Foxy's point, she made a statement about girls shouldn't be outside. That's the damn problem with girls today. Because when they're in the house, it's easy access to have sex. Girls were running around outside. Wasn't no size 15 girls. And if she was tight as hell. if you ran into it, feel like you ran into a tree. And here's the thing. Young girls that get outside, they can run track, they can do cheerleading, they can learn how to do backwards flips. They gain a sense of self-pride because they know that, and it depends. You know, guys are different depending on what they think is fine and cute and all this old regular stuff. They still struggle when understanding women themselves. To me, from what I see, because they complain about those same girls who look at that dude and be like, dude, you ugly. Dude, you ain't got no money. But that's the girl that they attracted to because they're caught up in it's almost like the misogynist of the sex world. It's like everything is run by sex. But if a kid is given the opportunity young, and this is what when I used to work with the mother, this is what I used to tell them. Okay, one, why do you think white women take their kids to play soccer? Anybody know that?
To meet the coach?
It's not. No, they take their kids to play soccer. No, listen, because the system gives them the resource to say, when you put your child in a sport that allows him to run and build his lungs stronger, he's going to run that ADHD up out of him. That's why this ADHD came along when they started giving Ritalin and the crack cocaine, because they know the mother couldn't do all that. That's why they would always tell the mother.
Nah, it's deeper than that, man.
I'm talking about where it's at. I'm talking about where it's at. Because it was a different type of kid in the 70s and 80s than it was in the 90s and 2000s and now. It was a different type of kid.
And
we were drinking
had all
lead.
of those problems. And they still do have them now. Their kids have all those problems, and they still had all those problems back then, and they still do have it now. You remember a long time ago when we used to hold on, brother. Let me tell you this, brother. Look, you remember a long time ago when you could look on the
hold on, brother. Hold up.
And tell who committed a certain crime. They've been had them problems,
brother. When you say long time ago, give me a time. Give me a time, a year or something.
No, see, I'm not the average YouTube person or the content creator.
No, brother, just give me a time.
And I don't keep dates in my head. Look, okay.
Well, you alive?
In the early 90s, and the early 2000s. You remember a long time. Okay, you remember a long time ago. Well, okay, it's a long time ago with people. That's what I'm saying. You remember, you usually could look on the news and tell who did what crime. We wasn't doing that. If we had all the problems and the ADHD, it would have been relevant that black folk had the problem. We wasn't the problem. They still got them problems, but know what they do? They give them a different. They give them a different medical term and give us the little borderline stuff, give us ADHD, but what they do is they do a switch up on us and make our children look like it's all bad because they are highly active and just need something to do. Their kids got parks they can play in. Their kids got treadmills in their house, bouncy places, and all of that they can go to work all the energy out. But when we got
we
kids
still got
sitting around the neighborhoods, don't have certain things to do and everything, and our kids want to burn off some extra energy, they call it bad. And then know what they do? Give us another diagnosis. It's the same thing. A long time ago, you used to look on the internet, not on the internet, on the TV, and you can tell who did a certain crime. You can't tell now. Know why? Because they done put all our kids with their kids and everything, and now our kids adopting in the same mindset that their kids have, and that's just a fact.
No, brother.
Segregation was a good thing. I'm telling you now, the mindset. Look, mindset and energy. Look, in real life, I don't even shake certain people's hand, or I don't even congregate in a room with certain people for a long time. You know why? Because I don't want their energy to fall upon me. You see what I'm saying? They calling it a mental illness and all that stuff and what black folk going through and all this old dysfunction and everything. No, it's the and separation needs to be had so you can cultivate and help your own people and they can do what they doing on their side of the fence. That's the problem. We are sitting around waiting on the system to take care of our kids, and now while we letting the system take care of our kids, they adopting the mindset of other people. That ain't our way. That is not our way. It's the mindset and the energy that's on our people, man. Just like this internet, these talking points that we have on the internet. Look, black folks used to be together, even though granddaddy was dirty and he had outside kids and everything. The man found a way to do whatever he needed to do amongst both households. Now, females and males don't want to do shit for each other. It seems like relationships are a scheme and everything because we've been hanging around the wrong energy.
So brother, even this is in these YouTube talking points, we already know what the problems are. You talk.
No, we don't know.
Yes, we do.
Know what the problem. No, we
listen what the problem. Now listen, you just listen what the problems are. How people act. You said how people act.
If we know what the problems are, they would have already been solved. We don't know because we constantly get them on panels and these shows trying to find solutions. No, we don't know, or either we know and we are not trying to work towards them.
Brother, we're not trying to find a solution. We're just talking about the problem. That's what I'm saying. Okay. We can identify the problem. We got to find a solution. That's all we do is identify the problem. That's it. And understand this as far as this like the medication. What I was trying to say was, as far as the white people, they give the white person the antidote to the problem. They're not saying medication. They put the plan. That's why they take them to soccer. A white woman ain't worrying about her hair melting out of her head. She ain't worrying about the sun being hot, because she gonna go home and put them kids to bed on a schedule. They gonna eat, and by 9:30, their eyes gonna be snowing. She gonna sit back and take a hot bath and bubble bath and get in the fucking bed by 10, because everybody's already in the fucking house at 11. These kids are still running around outside with their mama till 9, 10 o'clock on a school day. Those problems.
That's not true. I know plenty of white folks that grew up and all
but
that
you talk
around me and everything, and they were some of the most terrible people and everything. But now get what? They family got them back together and got them straight, and guess what happened?
Hold on.
About it, they bull crap.
So you said the family got them together. We ain't got no family. We know that. How we gonna get the family together?
I got family.
Yes, but see, we gotta step outside the antidote. I'm telling you. I know you got a family. You speaking. You in the greatest position. What about the masses of us who are not? What about those children that we're talking about at 80% out of wedlock? But see, that's what people say. But understand this. However you look at it, if we don't all go together, we all go together. That's what's going to happen.
No.
Yes, brother.
The only thing,
the young and the old are still fighting. The young man and the old man are still fighting about relationships.
No.
See, I'm not saying you, brother. I'm not saying you. When I talk, I'm sorry. I'm talking to the issue, not you.
But I'm saying the only thing gonna help us all if we start operating with people and around people that got like minds. If you are operating around people that don't got the same mindset as you, guess what? You pissing in the wind and you about to get yourself an aneurysm.
But brother, they're talking to each other.
Everybody can't go.
But these young folk don't. They like mind is what they doing. They like mind is what I'm trying to say. They gotta be connected to something different than what they know. They are in their like mind. That's why they acquiesce to the groups like they do. That's why they move in a certain way, because they all got a like mind, is what you saying. You understand that because you're a grown man. A lot of these children don't understand.
I understand this too, but I also understand this though. Look, Ferg, what we gonna have to do as people that know the old way, if it's a dawn on a new era, we got to stand back, because we might get ran over. We too old to be playing around with this new shit.
Who gonna run us over?
these new ones now. These new ones, ain't none of them stupid now.
No,
it's
brother.
A new era.
I need the young ones to go with us. The young ones have to go with us. We cannot act like they're going.
Look, old men are for the wisdom. Young ones are for the war. If you ain't ready to get tangled up in that war, You better get your old
What
self back
war? Hold
and
up,
start
hold up,
listening
hold up,
and
hold up.
listening
What
and
war?
teaching them the wisdom.
Hold up. What war are you
Oh,
talking about? The war against each other? So you mean tell
no,
me because that's all that's happening in the YouTube streets. We warring against each other. We ain't
No,
warring against.
I'm talking about in real life. In real
I'm
life,
talking
listen.
real life.
You as a person of your age, like Smitty, me, and whoever else, if you was born in the 80s all the way up or whatever, if you born before the 90s, right? The only thing we can do is teach wisdom. Teaching wisdom is for the old man, and war is for the youngins. The whole thing you can do is keep preaching your good speech and
I don't
hope
preach speakers, brother.
you hope they get saturated in whatever you providing for them in the message, because the only thing we gonna do is this new era of these kids. The only thing you can do is tell them what need to be done, or
You
get
don't
ran
tell
over,
them, man.
because
You
this
can't
is a
tell them.
new
You show
era
them.
The ones
of
that's
people.
supposed to be plucked off gonna get plucked off.
We don't tell them.
Facts.
That's the problem. We doing a whole lot of talking and telling them. We got to show them. That's the difference. We got to just show them. That's all. What you saying and I'm saying is the same thing, but it has to go a step further. We can't go nowhere without the youth, and the youth can't go nowhere without y'all 40-somethings, y'all crack era kids. They can't. Y'all the one that's gonna make the shift. If y'all don't do it, then the children perish. I'm trying to tell you. I'm on the other side. I'm 56 years old.
I know what you're saying. I know exactly
And
what
all
you're
the
saying,
ones that
Ferg,
change
but
the
all at the same
dynamic.
time, I know exactly what you're saying. But a lot of times when we get on these panels, know what we doing? We preaching to each other. Y'all ain't
No,
hitting
bro,
the ears
I'm
of
not
the people.
preaching.
Look, no, I'm saying we preaching to each other, but y'all ain't really hitting the ears of the people that need to know the message.
I am.
The message is the young people. You might be doing it,
I do.
but as like we get
I
on these
just need
panels,
one
we
more.
have us
I need
at
two
a certain
more,
age.
three more.
We'll
Stay
go
out there.
back and forth with each other, but the young kids, the younger ones, ain't hearing these stories of these messages about how tradition is. I hear a lot of these people. Some of these folks a little younger than me and everything. They speak about tradition and they know nothing of it. Only thing they can convert back to is a movie scene. They don't know nothing about it. A lot of these people that run in these panels and talk on these panels, they can't tell you who their great aunties is or none of that. They convert back to movies. They can't tell you what their uncle did. They can't tell you what their mama did. Look, my dad is still living, my mama's still living, and I got relatives that can tell me certain stuff and how to move right now today. You see what I'm saying? It is what it is. So Smitty, it is what it is, man. I hope he ain't rage quit.
I ain't mad at y'all. If everybody's Gucci, what we're gonna do is we're gonna go ahead and get to our final thoughts. It is definitely late. I don't know where you at, but it is more night where I am. Okay, so I'm gonna get some rest. I got physical therapy tomorrow. So final thoughts. Talking chocolate in the chat. Foxy, we're gonna start with you, sis. What do you have for us? And what's your final thoughts to the show tonight? And we're going to go around the corner with it. Vic, then you, Uncle Ferg, and I'll end it off. And we're all going to have ourselves a good morning night. Because it's more night. It's morning, night. Who this?
Shout out to the retired folks.
Oh, shit. Okay. All right.
There go my brother, Information Man. He come up here strong. Okay.
What's up?
Mm-hmm.
How y'all doing?
What's up, man?
Great, but we'll come around to you in a second, brother. One moment. Foxy, you want to go ahead and kick that off? If you did.
So final thoughts. I want to say thank you to you, Brother Smitty, and Brother Soapbox for having me up on the panel. And also the other distinguished gentlemen that were here with me as well. Thank you for having me up here and letting me voice my little opinions.
Your little opinions are very important, Foxy, and I thank you for them.
No, thank you. Wisdom, experience is the best teacher. So with that, we need to cleave back to some of the things of our forefathers, foremothers, however you want to look at it. Take a little bit of the history, learn it, and mix it up with what's going on now. We can't really stay in the past. Although segregation sounds great, looks great, in reality, people are being brought over here. We're being merged with other cultures, ethnicities, etc. I'm a product of diversity, of immigrants coming here as well from the islands, from Caribbean, from Jamaica and Cuba. So their tradition is great. It's good to have. It's good to have an anchor, but it's also good to be a little flexible and move with the sign of the times, so you don't get swept up underneath the undertow, and get lost in the sauce. It's good to have your ear to the ground to know what the youth are up to, but not to be like them, not to be the equals, especially if you're over 40 years old. You really should be having some type of discipline, some type of authority figure. Even if you're not a parent, just be a role model, big brother, big sister type energy.
Right.
And I mean, that's pretty much it. Like I said, I'm gonna just bounce it off of with experience is the best teacher, and hopefully you learn from the errors of your ways and your parents, because they might have made some mistakes, where you caught on and you caught it and you did the alley-oop, and you're not gonna let the same things happen with your children. I digress. Thank you.
Uncle Fergus, on you briefly though, you're absolutely correct, because one thing with my pops as amazing and spectacular in my life, that man is, he is not very receptive to hearing anybody else's view or opinion around the household. So that's one thing I definitely have made sure from us as his kids to his wife, my mother, So that's one thing with my lady, and even with my daughter, I'm trying to make sure I don't. And I be having to catch myself sometimes. I find myself where it's like, ooh, yeah, I look back on it like, yeah, you was right, babe. I think I went a little bit overboard with that or whatever. So you're right about that. Go ahead, Uncle Ferg.
Smitty, I want to let Information Man go, because I'm sure he...
Okay, no, that's what's up. All right, Information Man, it's on you, Brody. You got the floor.
Hey, can y'all hear me?
Do you think?
All right, brothers. Yeah, I was listening to the conversation earlier, and I think when it comes to youth, it's not about what you say, it's about your actions. They're looking at our actions, and we must lead by example. I've worked with youth, and at the end of the day, you need to give them something to strive for. I think that we should not have a disconnect between the young and the older, because you need the wisdom, which is important, because we know all the little pitfalls, all the little holes, and all the other places that we can give you information and wisdom to not go down the same direction that maybe we have fallen into at some point in time. I'm going to tell you something. This is from experience. I've got over 25 years of dealing with guys in the prison system. I've dealt with young black males, all males, who are doing serious time. Some are doing life sentences. And one of the things that they've always have told me is that what happened to them is that the gang became their family. They began to listen to the wrong instructions from wrong males, and that those black males in their life who were trying to guide them, they regret not listening to their guidance. Okay? So this whole idea that young people are in their own little cocoon and they're just going to do whatever they want, when they get older, they begin to find out that they've made really bad mistakes in which they should have listened to the wisdoms that we have to give. So we have to continue to believe in our youth, because they are our future, and they are the ones that will translate the change. But it has to be by our behavior, our examples. And I think we need to get past our differences. I am a child of the 60s. I was born in 69, so I grew up through I was a little kid in the 70s, and I grew up through the early 80s. I saw the crack epidemic. I've seen people get killed, shot. I have friends right now that are not alive due to the crack epidemic, either selling drugs or being a victim of it themselves.
May they live in paradise.
Right. So I think the sister is right we can't live completely in the past. We have to go forward. But one of the things we have to remember is, as Black people, historically, we've always been able to multitask. So we can chew gum, ride a bike, skip rope. So we can still go forward in the future and still recognize our past. Because you know why? Every other culture on this planet, they never forget their past. Jewish people have a saying called never forget. Never say never, never again. So Black people, I don't know what is it about us. We seem to always have this sense of, well, we can't do this or we can't do that. We're still here. Our ancestors were here. They were slaves, and see, we're still existing, right? So let's stop saying that we can't move forward. Now, to my brother Trey, I heard you say that, well, there's not a community, or I don't want to quote you wrong. What did you say, brother? Just to get it right. That we don't have a community anymore, or I want to make sure I don't quote you incorrect.
Oh man, I feel in the last part that I was saying.
Yeah, well, basically what I was going to say is that we have to remember that the Black community is not a monolith. There's all different types of Black communities. There's Black communities that are upper middle class, rich, poor, all kind of. See, because we think that we put all Black people into this one big bag of Negro and say, this is all of you. No, it's not. They're very fat. We're a very facet, right? So I would say that the communities that need to help the most, you notice, are the ones that we need to target and focus on and see what's happening. And we know that everything starts with the male child, the female child, and a lack of whether it be fathers in the environment or in the household. And that's where the disconnect has gone. If we just go back and look at history and see, where did the disconnect happen in our community? That is the lack of males. Those males, Gen Xers, boomers who got hooked on the drugs, right? All of this has impacted the younger generation that looks at us as older men and say, I ain't got to listen to you. Y'all Negroes haven't left us any foundation, right? Just as the baby boomers, in some ways, didn't leave us a foundation to lay on, because let's be honest, the baby boomers were out here partying it up too. You know that, Trey. They were partying it up. Where you think we get all this shit from? Oh, look at the 70s and the 60s. All the funkadelic music, they was partying it up. The drugs, where did all that shit come from? So
Mary Jane.
Right. So I would say to Brother Rooster that I get what you're saying. We got to work on our mindset, but we have to offer young people something other than just our words, because the words ring hollow. You see? So whether it be mentorship programs in a community, something that you can gear them towards that's tangible, that they can see worth putting their energy into. And I'll land there. The sister, I wanted to say to the sister, she made some great points about the system, because I see it from the inside as a therapist when I'm dealing with the guys that I deal with, how the system really is destroying, or attempts and has destroyed our young men in particular, because they know from the get-go, if you how you destroy a Black family is you first destroy the Black man. You have to destroy the head of the family, and everything will fall like dominoes. Then you appeal to Black women, as the Democratic Party does, with little symbolisms and trinkets, while removing our asses. That's all I wanted to say, and I thank you, Smitty, for letting me speak.
Oh, hey, thank you for that. You know, you always welcome, Brody, and I always appreciate your wisdom, knowledge and advice, always, just like everybody else up here. Brother Vic, go ahead, get up in there, Brody, so we can go ahead and close this up.
Y'all can hear me?
Yeah, you sound good.
Yeah, that was hey, I appreciate y'all for bringing me up on the show. That was pretty much a mic drop right there. He he wrapped it all up and it's in a bag, and I'm toting it on my shoulder, heading on out. You know what I'm saying? But it is what it is. Look, but just like I say, hey, man, the only thing I can pray for is peace, love, and happiness amongst our group of people. You know what I'm saying? I think things will get a little bit better if we stop worrying about what everybody else is doing and sweep around our own back doors. And just like he said, our community is broad. It is what it is. Hey, appreciate you for bringing me up, and I'm finna
all day.
get
You
on
already
down.
know, big
All
slide
right.
on back whenever you available. Take it
Yeah,
easy,
I'll
bro.
be back.
You
All
know
right.
it.
Everybody be easy.
Okay, now, Uncle Fergus, you get in there? You got in there, right?
Yeah, I ain't got much to say, man. You know, brother Information Man was right
All
on. You know? He was
All
right
right.
on.
Well,
And
okay,
I no, I mean, right. As far as the community, we are diverse in all levels of our community. Um, and I was looking at, you know, some of our inner city because me as a Gen X, the thing was talking us to, you know, because we were the kids that were being bussed out past all, you know, took out of the city and you went to all these nice suburban homes and these nice homes. My generation was a part of that. I was the first bus generation. I went from, you know, like the fourth grade, got bussed out. So yeah, and we wanted to get in those homes. So when we was graduate, we wanted to get in these spaces because we were the largest group of college enrollments in our history, graduating college, joining the military. It was a lot, you know what I'm saying? A lot was going on in that time. So we put ourselves in these different levels. But for the individuals who still have been stuck there since that welfare system is stuck, a lot of us parents, you know, our cousins and relatives were stuck in those projects. And they introduced a lot of bad things in those projects. And we still reaping the repercussions of that time. A lot of good uncles and fathers were killed because of those drugs or took off the drug. Feminism took the father out the home. Crack cocaine era took the mother out the home because a lot of these young women were getting caught hooked on drugs too. And it put those children in a peculiar place. And now here we are, some 30-some years later, with everything that they've shoved down our throat, we still here. Our numbers have been the same. It's still as many black people on this in America as it was 100 years ago. The numbers are the same. We just have to find a way to unite that, the young and the old. Because like he said, I need my young men soldiers to fight the war. I can be in the back like we talked about. I can be sewing the hole in your uniform. I can be stirring up the brew while Sister Foxy, she's over putting the seasonings on it, grinding down the cornmeal. We can work together. See, I can load the ammo. I can do that. But you, the young soldier, the young warrior, I need you to go fight that battle, but we got to fight it for the greater cause. Because our children's future is dependent on what we're doing now.
Okay, I love it. Thank you.
Not away, Smitty, man. We're going to keep fighting this battle, man. I appreciate you, man, for real. And
all right. Hey, I always appreciate y'all, man. Like I always appreciate it when you guys come on back and you always further give your insight, your wisdom, and information and your knowledge. So I think all of y'all, like I say, I don't know every damn thing. Sometimes I got questions for you guys too, and I'm just very proud to say that I be around some of the best that we have to offer still out here. As few of us that may be. So with that being said, I'm gonna take my ass on and I'm gonna do some munchy shit, like get some butter pecan ice cream with some strawberry special K. And I digress. My mic is muted. Respect.